You can join again. Okay, we lost somebody else again. Okay, that's fine. Let me post out a link now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Let me quickly acknowledge Williams Winner. It's good to have you back again on the panel. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Davis. Good evening. I pray God will continue to strengthen you, sir. Good evening to all the panelists and all the people in the comment section. Thank you very much for your tenacity and the strength you are putting on for this country, Nigeria. And I believe in God will see us through. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me go to Madam Patricia. It's good to have you on the panel. Happy weekend to you, ma.
Happy weekend, Mr. Elvis. Happy weekend to everyone from wherever you're watching us from. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I want to also mention the fact of those I rewatched. I wasn't online when the previous broadcast went on. I went on evangelism, so I watched it about when I came home about 5 o'clock, and I saw it.
Okay.
I want to encourage you that you know these people that were challenging you, apart from the first person that said what he said about the Oba of Benin, I think they are not with us, Mr. Ives, and we have to take note of them because if they've been with us, you know, they will know that you are not biased. You are not biased as a person. You are not biased in your presentation. You are not biased in your language. You'll be you'll be one person that's always say that if you are the only one that is standing up for the right thing, you will stand for it. You know. So I don't know where this book came from, but I felt very bad because they were having the wrong impression of your person, and that person that was talking about the Oba, you know, that look at now, our Oba went to Abuja, you know. I will tell you, listen, go and find your facts before you accuse people. You can't just come on an international platform, you know, like this, a worldwide thing, and start accusing somebody that is so innocent. I know you called back later and you were trying to argue and also agree that, okay, you were too forward, but I don't think it was of a good, you were not remorse of it. So I think you should really call back and apologize for your misjudgment because what you did is not acceptable. If you know Mr. Elvis very well, he's the one that always call everybody out here. He's not biased. Hence, I'm here. I'm a person of truth. If I found anything like that with Mr. Elvis, I will be the first person to jump out of this place because I stand for truth, and you don't have any right to come here and be accusing somebody that is doing the right thing for Nigerians. Please.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for addressing that. A lot of people send me messages, audios, you know, one particular audio from Idiom, but I'll not mention your name. Thank you very much, sir. You know, he's an able man, you know. Anyway, your audio was very encouraging, just like the way I'm listening to Madam Patricia right now. Yeah, we see these people sometimes. You know, their mission is to destabilize you, to disorganize you, you know, to make sure you don't fulfill that particular moment, you know. So they know what they're doing. So but that's fine. We are here again now. Normally, if these things sink in me or affect me, I will not, I might not be able to come out again, you know. So maybe some of you can watch the video later on. Is right there, the one we did this morning. You understand it much better. All right. Thank you very much once again. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let me welcome in Mr. Felix. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, my beloved brother. I greet everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depends on where you are watching from.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for bringing us once again together here to
God bless
deliberate
you.
on issues that matters to our country. Yeah, I want to apologize, Mr. Elvis. Please, anytime I'm on the panel, if you call me just once, after 5 minutes or 10 minutes, go to the comment section to see if I drop message there, if I'm still there. If you see that there is no message after 5 minutes, please remove me so that other people can come to the panel.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Understandable. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Oga Biguyi, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today? Oh, you
Hello.
have. Oh, where's the noise coming from? Okay,
Sorry,
sir.
I've taken off already. Sorry about that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening. Happy to be here again.
Wonderful.
It's good to be here again, Mr. Elvis. Every day we're tired of hearing different stories here and there. You know, as at yesterday, I talked about these funny people, how they are planning to fight Peter Obi concerning the 25% in Abuja. I never wanted to raise the alarm because I always wait for probably you to verify them, bring it on. You see, these people, they know quite well that they're already close to the edge. And the only thing they know they can do is to try to influence people by bribing whosoever they want to bribe. I know these people very well. You know, the likes of...
We'll analyze them properly soon. You know,
Yes.
let me finish the introduction. Thank you, sir.
No problem at all. It's good to be here. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
Wonderful. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right, Kenneth, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today, sir? Unmute yourself.
I'm doing fine. Well done. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I just
You don't get light for there.
Yeah?
You don't get light.
I don't get light. I did darkness.
Tinubu don't give you light.
No light, yo. Since when I come back from work, no light.
Kai. Now, wow.
Now, so we they suffer for Abuja.
Not be only there. Now, generator me they use now.
At all. My generator, no fuel.
It's very sad. Very, very sad.
Mr. to interject. Can darkness give light? Darkness will only give darkness. Light will give light.
God go help us. Oh, I beg.
No, we are getting there. We are getting there. Thank you very much, Mr. Kenneth. I'll come back to you for your submission. I'll prioritize you, okay? I'll prioritize you before Williams winner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Zizo B, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
My brother, it's not easy. I still wonder how you they cope for that hot zone.
My brother, as always, This morning we don't get lights. We don't get lights this morning.
Can you imagine? Oh my God,
it's crazy.
Yeah. Thank you for coming up today, man. It's not easy. After all you guys did last night till this morning, oh my God, still come back again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Mr. Kenneth, I beg, please off your touch since you know wear shirts. We don't. Yes, it's not allowed me not wear shirt for inside this thing. Thank you. If you can off your camera, that will be fine. Off your camera. Just off your camera completely. Do you know how to off the camera? Off it completely so you can be listening to us. The same way other people, they off their camera. Thank you. Okay, yes. Oh, we lost you. Okay, you can come back again, but try to sort that out. All right. My people, I appreciate you all for your time with us. So let me take this article here before we will move on. Mr. Peter Obi, as I know, say, couple of days ago, like about 3 days ago, I guess, I talk about some people saying that Mr. Peter Obi, these satanic rumors that were being spread here and there, that Mr. Peter Obi had an interview with Arise channel that is, is not going to bother pursuing this case, that is going to wait in 2027. So I came here to debunk it, that nothing like that ever happened. So the beautiful thing about it right now is that Mr. Peter Obi have debunked it himself. So let's hear what he has to say here, You know, guys, press on the like button. Obi has dismissed media report that he is looking forward to run for office in the 2027 presidential elections. The presidential candidate also denied commenting on appointees of the federal government. Mr. Peter Obi, who is also a former governor of Anambra State, made this known in a statement on his official Twitter handle in Lagos on Saturday. The presidential candidate described both reports as bogus, regretting that Nigerian politics had deteriorated to the level where manipulation of the media space was now a trade. Unquote. I have noticed with dismay an emerging pattern where fake media reports and news items are predicted on interviews and press remarks I never granted, said Mr. Peter Obi. He continued by saying, two recent instances relating to my saying that I'm looking forward to running for office in 2027 on a supposed Arise TV interview. This never took place, and the other about my reaction to prospective appointees into the current federal government. The presidential candidate said he would not allow fake news to distract his focus for a new Nigeria, which he said is possible. Yes, he stands on that. So let's continue. The politician said his focus and that of the obedient movement that he leads would not derail from original mission of creating a new Nigeria. He said for him, oh God, hold on, guys. I don't know all this thing there. You try to remove them, they come back again. He said for him, he would continue to speak on topical national issues via recognized news and media outfits, but certainly would not consign himself with cheap distraction. He also said the focus of his followers had never been on political appointments and positions. Our emphasis has never been on no, verse. I will continue to be dealing with this thing as they come. Yes, our emphasis has never been on political positions or personal aggrandizement, but on putting the nation on the right footing and deepening our democracy by helping to elevate and empower the downtrodden in our society, Mr. Peter Obi said. Okay. He added that was his reason. His messages during the electionary campaigns were all issue driven. Okay, that is it. Make una continue with an advert. Thank you. You'll be reading, you'll be using one hand to fight with adverts. It's just something else, man. The reason why I'm fighting with those things, some of them can show something that is not allowed on YouTube. So that's why we have to counter it most of the time. All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you today. With all we have presented so far, and we urge our people, please press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. So let's take it from here. We're going to start talking straight away. As you know, we started late, so obviously we might not be able to achieve our normal 6 hours today, but let's see how long we can go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me go to, we lost you earlier on, Kenneth. Okay, that's fine. Williams Winner, you're the one from Nigeria here. So talk to us, my brother. Thank you very much for your patience and for joining us again.
Good evening, Mr. Evans, once again. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, very clear.
Yeah, good evening very much. Good evening to all the panelists and all the well-meaning Nigeria and all the patriotic Nigeria. The war is on, and we are fighting and we are winning it. We should know the people that we are fighting with. It is between light and darkness. Everybody here should know that. And they are not going to give up easily. They were ready to do anything to make sure they were on top of the situation or thinking that there's nothing we can do. But something is sure, when you're on the path of righteousness, the people in the darkness will also fight back. Just like the illustration one of my brother there said now, can a darkness provide light? It's not possible. Even in the scripture, Bible says the children of this generation like darkness because their handwork is dark. So anybody that is rejoicing with the people in darkness will always be supporter of the darkness. And this battle now is between the light and darkness. It's between the people that are holding on to fight and to reclaim their country back. The people are ready to take their country back. I don't know how long it's going to be, but we have the encouragement that no matter how long it may be, this country is going to be recovered from the hands of the wicked one. We have many history that have been revealed. Those people in power that are so wicked, they were hell bent to destroy the people, to maim the people, to put people under the oppressor, and to oppress people no matter what they do. They were power intoxicated that they can do anything to remain in power. And they cannot do it alone. They will always have a supporter. They will always have a supporter. And that is what is going on now. They were now out to be propagating that this one is working, this one is working. You don't need the story again. We all know what is going on. We all know that Nigeria is not working. You are saying now that you're on generator. Many people there are on a generator. That is the situation of the country now. Nigeria is not working. But I know the people that want it to work, they are more than those people in the darkness. So I just want to encourage us to keep on the fight. We keep on saying it, and God is by our side. That is the God of light will fight with us. Those people over there, see now, I just read this afternoon, the House of Representatives, the Senate people, they were proposing some billions of naira. For what? For SUV, I don't know, for SUV, a bulletproof vehicle. I was just laughing that these people they don't even care. They don't care. So people, I just want us to keep on. I know there is a famine in the land. There is hunger in the land. There is a lot of things going on. Yesterday I put it on a comment section before we end the broadcast. The situation here now, I can say it in Lagos now, is getting worse and worse every day, starting from the accommodation. Presently, in this my suburb here in Lagos, and that is what is going on now. Anybody that want to rent maybe a room and parlor self-contained service will be having 700,000. That is yearly payment. And we have agents that will be claiming 150,000, 150,000. They call it agreement and commission.
So
what am I saying? Yes, it's 700,000 now in ladies here. So you want to rent 3-bedroom flat now, be going to about 1 point something million. It's not what I'm exaggerating. It's what is happening to me presently. And now people are now being forced to go to the suburb. I know what that means. In those suburbs, there's no road. In those suburbs, there's no light. In those suburbs, there's no work. And just imagine, many people that have their work in the main town are going to the suburb. Just think about their lifestyle before they can come to the main hall, to the main town to work. They hold up the traffic, the amount they are going to spend on vehicle is just unbearable. So things is not compiling every day. People are not getting it very easy. So that is the situation that is going on. So that is the matter of urgency to everybody that are listening to me, and those people that are supporting evil. If they promise you a post, you are now their back man, you are back woman fighting for them, giving you money. You are coming to the social media, you are coming to the TV station to be propagating for them. You yourself, you are doing yourself. You are causing yourself and you are causing the generation to come. That's just want them to know. The end of the wicked people is not going to be very easy. It's not going to be okay. It is only the light. It is only the people have passion for the people that's going to lead. See what our principal is saying today. People are propagating. They were not trying to shift the focus, saying that it's now you should be waiting for 2027. My people, it is now or never. If you didn't get it right now, as you said, Mr. Peter Obi, as you said, Mr. Elvis, I too don't guarantee me coming to here to be talking in the next 4 years. No, never. No obedient movement, no obedient person are we coming for the power we are putting into this 2027, 2023 election. And you are not saying, okay, for the run or you come back. No, we are taking back our country. It is now or never. There's nothing is going to happen. If the judiciary like, they should do the right thing. If they didn't like, they should do something. I was listening to Mr. Ned Media. I was listening to Ned Media, trying to see the way they were trying to fall into technicalities, something that is irritating. You didn't even prove how you won the election. It is simple as ABC. You didn't prove anything, but you are looking to go against the things that people are presenting. And that is the nation we have. The judiciary, the ball is now in your court. Anywhere you are listening. Please do the part that God has sent you to be at the path of righteous. Be among the people that are going to reckon with in the history of this nation, that I'm there when this nation reclaim his glory back. The whole world is watching, and we should not give up. Every one of us, we should not give up. God is by our side. The path of righteousness is going to prevail. No matter the wicked, how they travel now, their end is very near. And I'm sensing it. Their end is very near. And closer to the end of everything is going to be tense. It's going to be as if, are we doing something? Are we making impact? Yes, we are making impact. That is where they were jittering. That is why they were coming up here and there to be telling us this and that. They are not going to win. We are the path of righteousness, a part of bringing people back to life, the part of making people that they cannot talk, to bring them to have hope, and we are going to win this battle. Nigeria is going to reclaim back its mandate. It's going to reclaim back its glory. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and God bless every one of us. Let us keep up the fight. The victory is sure. Thank you, sir.
Wow. Willis, God bless you, my brother.
Amen, sir.
You don't shock me. 700,000 naira for one bedroom flat, one room and the
My power self-contained now. That's it. Oh, that is the amount now.
See suffering when people do God.
2-bedroom flat now, 2-bedroom and palace, 2-room and palace now is 700 or 750.
Is that in Ireland?
Yes. Which island? I'm talking to you right from. When I don't want to disclose where I'm talking to. I'm talking to you from. It's not even if I mention it. No, that's it. Not mainland though. No, you said something yesterday that all the people, it is in the mainland that we are having all these hooligans, all these babasa. Let me shock you, sir. We voted for all these people. And what we discover is that immediately when they have been voted in, they will leave the community where they are living. Some are living at Banana Island, some are living at Lekki, some are living at the node where I'm talking, Lekki, Banana Island. But now, sir, in those areas, that those boys are more in that place than the mainland. You won't believe it. They were now moving to go and meet them. Yes, they were now living.
How can they afford those areas?
Mr. Elvis, they didn't care. Maybe they were the one running for death. They were the one they were oppressing them heavily over there. I won't lie to you. They were oppressing them because the danger they refuse to tame is going to go against them. That is it. They are not free. Here we are free. We can walk here and there, just like our principal said, that he didn't need security, because if you do something that is good, people will always like you. They will be the one protecting you. Because of their evil doing, they are not rest. They were running helter and scatter, and that's what the Bible says. Yes, the wicked are running when no man is pursuing them, and they are still going to continue to run. That is going to happen. So I'm praying our country will be back again. And this nation, God will reclaim it back for us. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Now that's a wonderful information right there. At least for our people to understand, our people in diaspora to understand what people are passing through in this country. Like I said before, it's very, very terrible right now for a lot of people. It's not easy for even the people that have the money. It's not easy for them. My cousin actually called me earlier on yesterday, asking me what am I doing here and all that, with the stress, the insecurity, the excessive spending and all that. Yes, it's because I have something I'm doing. That's why I'm here, and I love my country. That's why I'm fighting. I want Nigeria to be better because a lot of you listening to me right now, if you have the opportunity, if Nigeria is better, 70% of those of you listening to me now will move back home if Nigeria is better today. So that's why we are doing what we are doing. Sometimes even when I'm tired to come out, I just want to do this. If we can succeed in this, trust me, we will celebrate forever, my people. I'm telling you. Some people are also saying, oh, you guys are saying if you succeed in this, Nigeria, we'll celebrate, we'll do this, we'll do that, but do you think that Peter Obi can change Nigeria overnight? What are you saying? I've never said Peter Obi can change Nigeria overnight. I'm not expecting that much. I don't want to put him under pressure. By God's grace, if he become my president. But I know what I'm certain about is that Peter Obi will be 100% better than all the rulers that have ever ruled us in Nigeria. I know that. I know that. That is sure. So I'm not saying he should turn Nigeria to become a Dubai overnight. I'm not expecting that. But Mr. Peter Obi also said, I will fix Nigeria in 4 years. You know what that means? I will fix Nigeria in 4 years. Your Agbado, as they speak right now, is almost completely 2 months. All we are seeing right now is they are sharing money. They are sharing billion. So it's crazy. Okay, I can see somebody writing, Florence. Okay, you said a 3-bedroom is going for 3.5 million in Ikeja and 5.5 million naira in GROA. Can you imagine? Although
you can see the confirmation now.
yes,
That is the problem. That's it. That's what happens right now. I will not
wow.
lie to you, Mr. Elvis. During the
No, I
campaign,
know you didn't. I
there was a
understand.
joy within me. There was a joy within me. Even this way, I saw people coming out, doing things voluntarily. You can see the joy in the life of people because they have hope. And write it down, Mr. Elvis. Immediately they proclaim Mr. Peter Obi won this election at the appeal. I'm telling you, we are going to come back on this platform. We are going to see the joy in this nation. You
Not
will
only
see.
the joy in the world.
In the world. You will see. You will see. It's coming. I'm hoping it's coming.
I like that word. It's coming.
It's
Yes.
coming. It's coming. It can't continue like this. Things just have to change.
It's terrible,
Thank you,
man.
sir.
It's terrible. Thank you very much. Although I'm not surprised in Ireland, in my estate, which I would not like to go into details, 3-bedroom here is about, they have some 3-bedroom here, 6 million, 6.5, 7 million in just 3-bedroom flats. Duplex about within that range, 6.5 to 8.5 million as well. So let me tell you guys what you don't understand. There's no money regulatory in Nigeria. Anybody can build a house today and put any amount in it. Nobody's going to ask them. That's how I work here. Who is going to ask them? Who is monitoring these things? Nobody. Nigeria is just like a normal style. We don't have government. The government is only for themselves. The only thing they do whenever they remember us is to use their power to oppress us. When you speak, they want to oppress you. When you do anything, they want to oppress you. That's all they're doing. I don't know if anybody have ever benefited anything from Nigeria's government. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, ma'am.
Hello, my people, obedient nation, well-meaning Nigerians, Niger Watch Nation.
Thank
the
you.
citizens journalists, the intellectuals, Mr. Niger Watch. How is everybody doing? I hope everybody is cool wherever they are.
Yes, we are good.
It's my pleasure to, greet everybody. I have my submission, as I always say. I have so much to say, but a few right now. Something I want to bring our attention on, as I always encourage us. I know that all of us here, everyone here, we are ready for a new Nigeria. The Nigeria we wish for, the Nigeria we know is possible.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm going somewhere with what I'm saying. A legislature that in 1999, a group, I will tell you the name of that group later, a group gathered in guys that they are trying to this, but among them are wolves. They gathered themselves, they put themselves in positions. By 2006, 2007, they gathered another, a subgroup that started making salaries for themselves, where they are making average of $479,000 per annum, where Nigerians were receiving $1 and they are receiving 479. In a country where they fast forward, these people are still in government. They are still the ones, they transferred themselves from governor to other level of legislature to wherever. They are still intact. Some of them are collecting, what do they call it? They are collecting a revenue, or what is that thing they call it, where they retire in
Pension,
3 sections,
pension,
3 places, pensions, 3 places. They are collecting it. Now, fast forward, in the same people, 2023, broad daylight, they stole our mandate. Nigerians are not fool. We know who we want. We voted who we want. I'm still proud of the Nigeria I know that we are, not the one that these people are presenting to the world. They came and now fast forwarded, they now want the same people that are receiving 479,000 per annum decided to increase their salary 114% basic, 300% dressing allowance, 1,500% medical allowance plus the presidential, 300% hardship allowance, and so on and so on. The list is endless. As we are speaking today, that is average, 97% of our revenue is going into servicing debt. Between 2 and 3 weeks to the ex-president that had the guts to tell us that the hardest thing to do is to rule a people with a heart of benevolence that have allowed them to continue this wickedness for the last 20 years. He said it's the hardest thing. He accumulated, apart from the 20-something, he left out with 77 trillion debt. Within few weeks, he collected trillions more. And we are here today. The same people. It is not so. When we are talking about what is going on, I tell you, you cannot give what you don't have. You can only give what you have. What you have is what you give. Let me tell you. Let me now surprise all of you. You see, these people, these 479,000 per annum. Do you know that somebody can do the same job free? Free. Let me give you an example. What I'm saying is not someone have put in at least 6 hours every day for 1 year without collecting money. That person is alive, a living witness, doing this thing free trying to move his nation out of quagmire, out of this evil hand. His name is Mr. Alex, aka I call him Mr. Niger Watch, the one that keep eye on the nation he loves. There is a man that has said, I can do this, I can, don't worry, all the wickedness, all these things they're doing, I can fix it. So what I'm saying is to say, I know anyone, including, see me, I'm here, I'm telling people, I am ready. I'm ready. This fight, we must finish it. If Mr. Alex is still here, Mr. Our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, there are a few of us more that have this fire, that refuse to allow evil to continue in that country. And I know all of us here, maybe we are 500, 600.
Madam, sorry, you mean Mr. Elvis, not Alex, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
What? Yes,
his name is Mr. Elvis.
What did I call?
You say Alex.
Oh my, Mr. Alex.
Okay, let's give honor to whom honor belongs to.
Your name. No.
I'm honored though, I'm honored.
Anyway, we are looking forward to you going to your state. Mr. Elvis is international, national. You go to your state and fix your state. So my people, we are going to win this. Nobody should. Anybody, me, I do my own thing. I do my prayer. I do whatever I can do. So let us think. Never think you cannot get any idea out. Let's keep thinking. Let's keep researching. We are moving forward. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for your resilience, your tenacity, your energy, your anger, which I love so much. I don't care who doesn't like it. Your consistency. Go on, the prophets. We are all in this together. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me go back to the panel. I'll come back to you callers again later on. Let's focus on more people here. Okay. I would like to hear from Mr. Felix. Are you there with us?
I'm here, my beloved brother. I greet everybody.
Please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. There is many things to talk about. I don't know where to start from. Let me start from all the billions they are distributing. To me, it's not a breaking news or new thing because I understand this very, very well. Almost a year ago, when I talked about Plan B, they are doing all this. You ought to buy the mind of many as they can to support them, to remain there at least for a long period of time. They now see that everybody know what they are trying to do. All eyes on judicial system in our beloved country. They try to divert. Since these people don't catch us for this, maybe we try another side to take win other people. That was why they started disbursing all this money. That is what I call a luta continua. Keep looting the country treasuries. But I promise them, with the power of the good Nigerian citizens, patriotic Nigerians, they are going to vomit a single kobo they looted from that country as time goes on. We are no more sleeping. We are no more lazy youths. We are taking that country back, whether they like it or not. I make mention of this word couples of, let's say, about a month or 2 months ago, that as we go close to the victory of reclaiming our mandate, there is going to be many propagandas. Try to distract us. We should stay focused. It's not strange to me that all this happened today, that our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, say, I accept defeat, and we wait for so-called win. Peter Obi don't even have the right. What they need to know? All these political dealers need to know that Peter Obi don't even have the right to say, I don't do again. You know if you talk. If peradventure say he mistakenly talk am, before 10 seconds, millions of obedient will be around his compound to come and explain. He no fit talk, he no fit try am, whether morning, night, and all. Well, victory is ours, and victory we shall get. Judicial system, you can see the INEC and the APC, they are trying to use another form about the 25% in Abuja. Before they said 25% in Abuja was not relevant, according to all those their propaganda, the people they sent to media, TV station, and others, that 25% is not that important in our constitution, of which do judiciaries, you know it very well, 25% is very important. If they said, it's crystal clear, if they said that APC got 25% in Abuja, in their letter, written letter that they wrote, is that not crystal clear that all the results, even where they said they lose, is it not crystal clear that if everything was being manipulated for you to give the right judges to the good Nigerians who want to rule the country through Peter Obi for good? Just rerun. All this money they are sharing now, they want you to use and buy people, man. Why use one or two propaganda to convince the judicial system, say, when they go for rerun? I say hashtag no to rerun in this election. We can't afford it, and we can't accept it. If you people say that you are already be compromised, then wait for our reaction and pass the judgment of a rerun. You will know when a goat is being pushed to the wall, it will bite. Try it and see. It's not time to start begging. I begged you people to do the right thing before, but now I'm not begging. Why? Because I can't be begging for what I have a right for. Begging for my own personal food, begging for my own personal freedom, begging for my own personal money, begging for everything. My things, I will keep on begging you people to do the right thing again. No. I say no to that. Do the wrong thing and wait for our reaction. NSAS is a breakfast. If you do the wrong thing, have that at the back of your mind. I eat for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Let me use this opportunity to thank Blessing. Thank you very much for choosing to become a member on our membership program. May God bless you. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from Big Oyi. Big Oyi, are you with us, sir? Okay, Big Oyi, you hold on. Let me. Somebody is on the phone. Hello, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Thanks for taking my call. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. I really appreciate it. Thanks very much. I just want to mention that I believe that what we saw today, the idea that 25% in Abuja is being given to or allotted to APC. See, that's just propaganda, first of all. And it's all the idea to get us focused on what is not relevant. Because the statement they gave today, they submitted to the court today, where they have to defend all their, in the court, where they came up, every document submitted, they said they did not, agree to it. They defended it in their submission. And in that submission, they stated clearly that they did not have 25% in Abuja. So if anybody is purporting all over the place that they are giving, it's not possible. It's just propaganda to me. It's direct and to get people to focus on what is not. Our focus should be on the case, on the judiciary. The focus should be on you see that the address that they gave is all lie, 100% lie, and they misled the court completely. That is where our focus should be, not on this 25%. They know they don't have 25%. In their written statement, they have stated clearly that they do not have 25% in Abuja. So that's a non-issue. So let's focus be on that, the address. Massive failure in that address. That's where the focus should be. I think we should, bring that out clearly. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay. All right. Callers, please hold on for now. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly go on now to Biguyi. Are you available?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I'm here with you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, there's this thing I want people to understand. Anything that come from anyone regarding to APC or PDP, we should always take it seriously. I don't think there's anything we should overlook concerning these people. We all know what happened in NSAS. Up till today, we are still looking for who sent the military to that place. And till date, they are still saying that, nothing like that happened, even when CNN and everybody was having evidences concerning what happened. So in a situation like this, I think we still have to look at it. We can't just we know what these people are capable of doing. Look at what they did during the primary date. They can do anything by all means to retain power. So there's nothing we should overlook when it comes to a situation like this. All I'm still saying is Peter Obi should not relent concerning this issue. It should stay and keep the fate of the masses. We all should rely on Peter Obi, because Peter Obi is the probably the main concern of everything that is happening now. Because if you wake up one morning and say, you know what, I'm fed up, I'm tired. Every one of us here, we have absolutely nothing to do about it. All we need is to continue to pray for him to stand firm concerning what we are expecting from the judiciary. We shouldn't give up by now. We know 80 to 90% of Nigerians, we still don't trust the judiciary anyway. But there's nothing, absolutely nothing God cannot do. We should just keep that faith. We should keep praying for Peter Obi. I don't want a situation whereby we wake up one day, because he has been the one trying to make peace everywhere. Imagine when they declare the person they put him now as a president, the day they declare him as a president, Peter Obi can as well come out to utter one or two words, and things would have gone rough. But he came up to say, you know what, I believe in the judiciary, everybody should remain calm. All the obedient around the world, they are still waiting for probably Peter Obi to say one or two things. I believe he is a man of his word. He has equally told all obedient that his mandate is going to be retrieved, that he's going to get the mandate back. So every one of us should still have that hope. We should still keep our finger crossed. Probably one day, we are still going to get our mandate back. Thank you. I'll use the floor for now. I'm still very much around.
Yes, certainly we are going to get our mandate back. We have to. That's the only option we have. We don't have another option. If you have to take a second option with the current situation of Nigeria, that is just something nobody can survive with. So, thank you, Biguyi. Okay, let me go. Zizo B, can you hear me? Zizo B, are you there, sir? Guys, please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share.
I'm here, but I don't watch.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Yeah, the situation in Nigeria, my brother, is I don't know where to start. But all I want to say is that we'll keep on pushing, because as the situation is now, all these satanic politicians in Nigeria, they are doing everything they can to stop us, but I don't think they will be able to stop us because it's so obvious that election tribunal will do the right thing. Like every one of us are hoping. I hope they do the right thing because they can. The way I'm seeing it, everybody, all eyes is on them, and they know that. Even the rest of the world, all eyes on them. I don't think they will go contrary to that. I don't think they will do that because if they do, anarchy will consume everybody, including them. It will not spare them at all. I'm telling you, because everybody in Nigeria, they are very eager to see how these people will leave that place, Asorok. And one of my friends was saying to me, what if the court ruled that what happened on that day was not right, that Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Obi, our principal, won the election, what will happen? So I said to him, you will not see if they rule that Peter Obi won the election, what will happen is that Tinubu might go, because I know he will go. He will go for the next step, which is Supreme Court. And when he goes there, the Supreme Court, the way I'm seeing it, I don't think they will go against what tribunal rule, because that will cause problem in Nigeria. I don't think they will go against it. You understand? And if by God's grace, Supreme Court said they are standing with the decision of tribunal, Tinubu has no choice than to leave. As soon as they declare that day, on the day of Supreme Court, that Peter Obi won the election, quite all right, all the military in that Asorok will leave Tinubu. They will go for Peter Obi. That's the president they know. And the Tinubu, I don't see him saying that he will remain in Asorok. All of us will be there. We will march to Asorok and carry him on our head and throw him out of that place. I'm telling you, I don't think that will happen like that. I don't think he will go to that extent, you understand, of disgracing himself on that day. But I hope and pray that at the end of the day, that everything will go well the way we want it. You understand? So I don't have any doubt that tribunal will rule that Tinubu won. No. Me, I'm 100% positive on this tribunal that they don't have. There is no way they will defend Tinubu. Tinubu has, they don't know, even if you want to defend him or help him, where are you going to start? Is it from 25%? Is it from the nomination of this guy, Shetima? Where are they going to start from? Or is it the case of forgery or this American this American case he had previously? So I don't see how they will maneuver it. So my this thing I remain focused that on that day we will get our mandate back and wait for Tinubu and the rest on their next step. You understand? So at the end of the day, I know positive that we'll get our mandate and the tribunal, they will do the right thing. So I hear to that so that another person will contribute. Thank you, Mr. Avis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's good to have you on the panel. Thanks for your submission. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, make a press on the like button. Let's do this. Press on the like button and let's do this. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Moderator, I can see you right there. It's good to have you on the panel, on the broadcast. God bless you.
Sorry, Mr. Avis, before you go to another person, Or let's say, for instance, now the tribunal make their decision that Peter Obi won the election. There's something like Railon. I'm not praying for that Railon. That Railon is waste of time and waste of money. And that Mr. Peter Obi won it. How many is it 60 days still remain for them to utilize on the Supreme Court, or more than 60 days?
60 days.
Okay. So that means we'll get the final decision this year.
Yes, no, maybe yes, 60 days. Yeah, this year, of course, everything will finish this year.
Okay, that's right. That's good.
Everything, both Supreme Court, everything will finish this year.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Guys, make sure to press on the like button. Those of you that just joined us right now, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Let's hear from Mr. Alex. My brother, Mr. Alex, thank you very much this morning. You've been with me. I appreciate you. God bless you, my dear brother. Talk to us.
What's say Nigerian? So well, Imaya Ajewere. Thank you so much. What's say?
Speak English for Nigeria was not the year beginning.
Yokba we Manuel, Yefa we Manuel, Yokba Igbe Ikwenyewe. You don't have any Maya.
Mr. Avis, that is bullying. He's bullying me. You are trying to bully Mr. Avis now, yeah?
No, I mean the teacher Benin now.
Okay. I know. Opposite. I know.
Mr. Phyllis does a speak Benin now. I mean the teacher said.
Others on a British Benin and on a Americanized Benin.
That is why I call it
Glendo, I'm telling you, massive one. Glendo is in. Ajawa, thank you for the work you are doing. You've shown the world that you can be a media colossus, a media parazezo, a media synagogue, a media nali matengere.
I don't breed dictionary come up.
A media resurgimator, a media dissector and bisector.
I need to go find it.
So I want to thank you for your revelation intervention vis-a-vis the sufferings of the ragtag and the Baltics, the sufferings of the Oipolos, of the Dudwa Republic, of the Nusese of the Benin Kingdom, of the Abribas of the Southeast, of the Amino Kanu Kala Towers. I'm sorry today, I'll be doing some reading. It just came from my political kitchen or library down to the studio. It's usually very hot. So I want you guys to pardon me. I communicate in platitudes that are sometimes imponderable. My sincere apologia in advance. So let me break it down, Jare. According to Fela, break it down, Jare. Najawash, I want to tell you something. They've never had it like this. This one is like a bone hooked on their neck. Have you ever been eating a very delicious food and a bone is hooking your neck, just stuck there for a long time? It has happened to me. I like food,
Apologia.
It's very difficult. Sometimes it takes like 2 hours, 1 hour, sometimes a whole day. Even somebody I know had to go to hospital to remove the bone. So this is what is happening now to these guys. They be feeding on the red oil of Nigerian. Tell me, is anybody there?
I wanted to say something. I don't know.
Okay, say that.
Good evening to you, sir. Do you want to say something?
No. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, good evening, everybody. All protocols observed. Sorry, I have to make an impromptu this thing. Alex, your apologia rejected. That's what I want to say. You can continue.
Mr. Sien, where have you been? I've not seen you for a while.
In the afternoon, I don't know. The network logged me out. I came in the afternoon because I was quite less busy today.
People like say, don't forget us Nigerians. People like say, you don't want it. I think say, you don't win. We don't win.
We never win. No, he's still there with us. So if we win, we don't know.
I never. No, I'm a regular now. Should be my wing, not the league. I'm a regular.
Mr. CM is a fellow political combatant, and we have to take his colloquy very seriously.
All this one, bribe. Apology rejected.
I said rejected for the second time.
All this something a bribe. Me, I no agree.
Mr. CM, thank you for your external and impromptu intervention. Okay. But anyway, we shall discuss that on the clandestine meeting. We can discuss that behind the curtains, to say. Yes, I'm very happy to welcome you back from your political oblivion. Thank God you are back now to the audience table of Nigeria Watch. Let us come back to the nitty-gritty today. They've not since 1960 or since civilian rule, first, second, third republics. It has never happened. Not even in the MKO Abiola saga. It has never happened that somebody will challenge a presidential election with facts and figures, with vigor and zest, carrying the dreams of more than 100 million Nigerian youth on his shoulder. I want to salute the freedom convener, Mr. Peter Obi, the man that believes in tomorrow, the man that is so peaceful, that we wish we had shalom to his name. That's an Hebrew word for peace. Because the guy is very unlike Nigeria for a political, colossus who won an election with all the facts and evidence, not to go into cataclysm or not to go into rampaging. It is very un-African. So this guy is a rare breed. That's why I'm sticking my neck. That is why I'm concentrated, I'm consecrated. That is why I do all I can do to continue to join this movement. I'm not a saboteur. I will never be a saboteur. I believe in loyalty, I believe in consistency, and I believe in longevity. So Peter Obi has taught us more about leadership, about tranquility, about consistency, about belief. What is keeping the Obi movement and Peter Obi himself is belief. If you look back, let me tell you, Jesus fed 5,000. At the time, they reduced to 400 and something. At the time, they became 120. At the time, they were 12. At the time, even the 12 almost left. Even among the 12, he had 3. If you look back now, many people have given up. But Obi himself has not given up. I envisage him as a man of vision. He's a 2-time governor. He knows what he's doing. So I salute his courage to challenge the Krakens or the Gogo Metusa at Martin Onipos in Abuja, to challenge the political rigging machines, the damaged rigging machines in the Nigerian political cinematography. I salute him. I want to say anywhere he is, him and the Labour Party executive, who have been back and forth at the court premises on our behalf. Don't forget, the guy is a billionaire. Even before he became a governor, he was already a millionaire in pounds, in dollars, and in euros. So he's not doing it for some personal aggrandizement or for some personal gratification. He said, you are running through me. So Mr. Peter Obi, wherever you are, I salute you. Thank you for all the work you are putting in. Thank you for sacrificing your life for this. Thank you for inconveniencing yourself. Thank you for all the embarrassment you receive. Thank you. Africans, most times, we don't have the culture of saying thank you. There is this entitlement most of us have. So I'm saying, on behalf of grateful Nigerians and the black race, I want to say thank you. It's a very strong fight, but I believe the darker the night, the closer the day. So anything that has a beginning has an end. If they will not give him his mandate, then they are doing themselves a big disaster. Because what is uniting Nigerians now is the prices of things in the streets, the prices of food stuff in the market, the prices of transportation system that has gone up like 4 times, the prices of school fees, the lack of government attention in medicals, the insecurity, everything is bringing us together. And when people are together, hungry people for that matter, the day they're going to mean you, I don't know when that day will be, but I know with my calculations, they are very close. Do not think Nigerians are fools. For you to give 70 billion naira to National Assembly, divided, by 400 people or so, 140 million each person, which I know some people will get more than that, and you are giving citizens 8,000 naira. What a shame. That's the height of wickedness. Even Satan himself Lucifer himself will be wondering that I thought I'm wicked. These Nigerian leaders are wicked. I'm not the one using them. That will be the discussion in the devil's table, down in hell. So they should continue. I believe something is coming. I think this administration, from my hypothesis, from my colloquies, I think this administration will make it easier for the much awaited revolution to come. They are paving way for it with the hardship that they keep inflicting on Nigerians, with the nonchalantness, with the reckless impunity, with the lack of concern to the feelings of the poor people on the streets. And they forget that there are just less than 2,000 people across the country, and we are more than 100 million youths. They forget that we have relatives in the military. We have relatives in the police system. So when the chiefs are down, we're going to have the majority. Because you cannot tell a man who has no future how to live when he knows obviously that there is no hope. A stolen mandate, you can't even try to make it, although there's no way you can even do it. Because Nigeria said you cannot steal my car, and you are using the car very well, and you are telling me not, to be quiet because you are buying fuel, you spray the car, you fix it well. Use a stolen car, return the car, return the mandate. Judiciary, do what you have to do. I know they've released 35 billion naira for judicial system, what they've never done since 1960. People have been crying for the independence of the judiciary. The funding, or they should address the underfunding of the judiciary. They've kept quiet, administration after administration, generation after generation. But suddenly they pumped 35 billion. That is not a judicial allocation. For me, I dare to say that's a bribe. It's an open bribe. It's an official bribe. It's a dairy bribe. It's a bribe that, it's like, go and do what you want to do. I've given them this money. So for me, judiciary, you will not be spared if the doomsday comes. But the doomsday is like the story of the what's it called? Animal Farm, Beast of England. That glorious day. We don't know when and how. But with the way things are going, this government will make it very easy. They will usher it in. It will be on the platter of gold. And Nigeria will never be the same. If Obi don't get his mandate, everybody should go to their former empires, their former kingdoms, their former regions, their former lands. Take over your land and take care of yourself. No government anywhere care about you. They don't care about your children. This is why they don't fix the schools. Their children go to school abroad. They don't care about your pregnant wife, your pregnant sister, your pregnant mother. This is why they go abroad for medicals. They don't care about security. This is why they have, mobile police and soldiers around them. They don't care about your roads. This is why they fly aeroplane and private jets. They will never fix the roads. Even if they do, it doesn't last. They don't care about the country. This is why they keep plunging the country's currency. One of the symbols of a country's sovereignty is its currency. This is why they don't want to go into production. They don't care about exportation. They don't care about the country's well-being, about the ranking among other countries. So what we're going to do is trace your kingdom, trace your region. Before Lord Lugard, we were living peacefully in different countries, in different ethnicity, in different villages, and we were happy before the madness of the white man. So the white man has come and gone. We must talk to ourselves. We must trace our roots, because when the chips are down, you must go back home. So this government may be the one to break this country. I'm not praying for it, but Obi has to get his mandate. Like somebody said, if Obi on the 24 or 25, 26, when the election was rigged, if Obi raised his hand and said, Labour Party, obedient movement, as a then come out and let's demand peacefully. Let me tell you, peaceful, all protests, what you saw in France started like a peaceful protest. Where Macron came out almost crying that they've lost more than $100 million worth damages, where the young people held the country off stage for more than 3 weeks, and now they are making, what's it called? They are reviewing the police rules right now, and it led to drastic changes. What started in Israel as shutting down the country, it was a peaceful protest. Sri Lanka did it. They took over government house. It started as a peaceful protest. Nigerians have been schooled. South Sudan, they protested a little bit. Sudan, it went something else. So Nigerian leaders, be careful. Judiciary, be careful. National Assembly, be careful. Police, be careful. A hungry man can do anything. A man who has no future, A man whose future has been taken can do anything. NSAS was just a rehearsal. We know what to do now. We are not praying for violence, but we cannot live like this. We can't live like this. Now, Josh, I want to thank you. Like someone said, let me just close with this. Somebody said we should not take them seriously. 25% is already known. And I support the other guy that came and said that we should discuss everything and anything that concerns the tribunal, that concerns Obi's mandate. We all came out to vote. We voted. We all came out to vote. We forsook our daily activities, got our PVCs. They say we are lazy Nigerian youth. We prove to them that we are not lazy. We prove to them that we are creative. We prove to them that we are industrious. We prove to them that we are patriotic. We prove to them that we are true children of our father's land. We prove to them that we know that we are not truly Nigerians, but we just want to make it work. We gave them the last chance at a try at democracy. And now we did it democratically, peacefully. We even sang, entertained the INEC staff. We brought our generator. We stood into the midnight and we casted our votes. It was uploaded. It was written. It was snapped. Polling agents had their own copies. What are you talking about? What other? Listen, pushing Nigerians with the obese mandate is like testing the patience of Job. You can't do that. You can't. Right now, you are pushing us to the wall. There's going to be a reaction. Don't fool yourself that you have military. Those things don't work anymore. How many can you take out? So I'm not a doomsday prophet. I'm just telling you something is going to happen. Something is coming. If Obi gets his mandate, we will all rejoice and we will sheath our sword. But for now, nobody is giving anybody food. Tinubu is not giving anybody food. Obi is not giving anybody's food. Give us what we demanded. Give us what we bought. Nigeria Watch, thank you very much. I salute the Labour Party. I salute Obidati movement. And I salute everybody who loves freedom. And all obedient, even those who have given up. I know it's not easy. I salute everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex, for always saying it how it is. If not because I have a policy here, I know there's some of them for that court shade tele. Because I understand.
I'm telling exactly.
Yes.
Me don't learn how to talk now for your sake.
No, you are doing well, my brother. You're doing well because
in terms of Alex is our freedom.
The situation is terrible, and a lot of people are actually currently running out of patience. So, judiciary, please do the right thing. Just do the right thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex.
Mr. Avis, we don't need to beg them. If they like, let them do the right thing. I said anarchy will consume everybody in that country. They don't know what is coming.
Thank you. Let me call on Oga CM. Oga CM, is your turn already. Please unmute yourself and talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Once again, I greet everybody. All protocols duly observed. Yes, I think the headline said, what is it? P2B will run in 2027. That's a tweet I saw about a P2B put down. A lot of cooked up stories about him. Sometimes I tend to wonder that when you send your kids to school, whether the school is substandard or not, if you feel that as a child that you do not want them to debate you, or maybe you tell them something, do this, they will do it. If you want life to remain like that, do not send them to school. Because the moment you give somebody education, whether it's substandard, and then giving the ITs, the internet world we have today, there's a sort of things you can't really control the thought process of the person. Why I'm saying this is that, when they pump news like this into the society or something, I don't know who they want to influence or change their mind. The people have voted, or everybody, what is in everybody's lips now in mind is, let the tribunal pronounce P2B and then let the journey to reforming Nigeria begin. Because we know who won the election. Even without P2B going to court, we all know he won. Now he went to court and presented evidence cast iron. Even in the cost of cross-examination, PDP, I think I emphasize it here a lot, PDP witness and APC lawyer, when they were exchanging, words. I mean, they made the case for Labour Party, and then that Tinubu didn't win, just like Atiku. So all these things, I wonder when some group of people decide to, maybe they want to twist facts. I said, do these people know who they are dealing with? Yes, some people might be hungry, they are angry, they are unemployed, riding a keke, or maybe not in just going to newspaper stand every morning to wasting while away time and read newspaper like sometimes people do in Lagos or anywhere there. It doesn't mean they don't have sense. It doesn't mean for people to reject. You see, if Nigerian society, if people want to be reasonable, you find yourself that this is the election I know, in which is not influenced by money. I mean, for the winner, P2B, he's not giving shisha, and people weren't even asking for money because they've seen they know the situation in Nigeria today, and they've seen that this is the man so sincere that God brought out to come and solve their problem, and they gave him all the support, all the moral support, and they voted for him everywhere. So if this INEC and Agbado doing all this nonsense they are doing, it's just a waste of, to me, it's just a waste of time. They can't gag everybody up. There are two ways to it, and I've always asked people, because you give people, I mean, sort of an escape route. Some people feel they own Nigeria. In their own mind, they feel that they have to dictate because their own oil can be in Nembe, they don't care. But they will tell you who will mine the oil, it is their own. I wonder, this is known to everybody. Now, for you to continue to enjoy that oil, it is in your interest to allow P2B to get in so that the billions you've made, you can hold it. But if you feel you can maneuver your way, when Nigeria goes into pieces, the people of Nembe will control, their oil will come back to them. You that has been managing the oil because you're not from Nembe, you will lose. So you had better know which is which. That is why I put it. I place it on the table, analyze it critically. So you know what you are holding. A bird at hand, they say, what we in the bush. If you feel that what you are holding, that you now feel that you want to play God, then you continue what you are doing. Otherwise, I do not see all these things. It doesn't make meaning to me because I've already said it long time. P2B is Nigeria's last chance. I stand by it till today. Any attempt to continue to do all their shenanigans, you know who I know, double do all this, it won't work. After all, they tried to rig it. Look at the mess. They even left so many trails, which has been proven beyond reasonable doubt. You took money from EU to organize the election. Nigeria is not ashamed to be borrowing money. EU gave you millions. He who pays the piper dictates the tune. They came to observe it and then give you a report that is below even it's not fit for purpose in terms of everything, and you are complaining. Anyway, Nigeria is a very country that hasn't got shame. Now look at the Agbado man they put there, what he's doing. He doesn't know his left from his right. The money you are borrowing, I've never seen a country. So Buhari was borrowing for 8 years. You came in, you don't even have a plan to stem the tide. Now you are borrowing your own. When you borrow, okay, National Assembly takes 70 billion. What sort of government, what sort of economics is that? Just let me put it in a bit of because we are here to learn. When you want to talk of income, you must link it to productivity. That is a basic economic concept. The moment the productivity is rising and the income is not rising proportionately, that becomes a slave labor. People will go on strike. That is when you see people say, look, we are going on strike. Because they've seen the balance sheet of the company, that the thing is making progress year, and they are not getting anything. Their salary, their income is not increasing, they go on strike. Or they find a way. For those that will do it mildly, they resign and go somewhere. Now, put it the other way. When the income decide to balloon while the production is less, what you are doing is you are bringing hardship by pumping inflation. That's what this government is doing. Suddenly you just go and load money and then print money and then be sharing. What you are trying to do is that You said you want to declare war on every. There's nothing. Much money chasing few goods. So that's why when you talk about income, you have to link it with productivity. If the productivity is not commensurate to the income, you won't work, you won't get a balanced system. This is the thing. Ask any economist will tell you income productivity. That's where it goes. So what this guy is doing, I don't even know whether he hasn't got people to, anyway. Well, what do I even why should I even be reasoning this way? After all, it's not supposed to be there. So it's just the ghost of all the rigging he did. He just catching up with him. He should just get out. If really these judges they are taking hold, they are taking cognizance of what is happening in Nigeria, they should know that they should hurry up. Just announce this man. Let us just stop this shame. If people of Sierra Leone could be using a P2B as a yardstick, what else do you want to hear? So as far as I know, P2B's mandate, they've delayed it, but definitely it will be retrieved. If they feel that they can just do shenanigans and Nigeria will remain the way it is, well, good luck to them, but I can never tell them. It's not from me they're going to hear what is going to happen. Somebody mentioned NSAS. NSAS is just the first word of the first sentence, of the first paragraph, of the first page, of the introduction of what will be a very drawn out battle. And that battle, Nigeria cannot survive it. We cannot continue messing up like this. Look at 8,000. Okay, let's put it this way. Let's say the poorest family in Nigeria is a family of one man and the wife and 2 kids, which is impossible. Remember, the poor people have more children. Now, 4, and you give the 8,000 naira. Can 8,000 naira sustain a Nigerian family in a day? If you really want to eat, let's just put it this way. Okay, 2 days. You give them to feed on that for 1 month. For the next 6 months. Okay, after the 6 months, what happens? You give somebody something on a Monday, hey, enjoy. Then what happens on a Tuesday? So you see, when some of this not well thought out, when in fact this man, to be honest with you, is just exacerbating Nigeria's hardship. It's too much. People can't endure this. They are pushing Nigeria's an average Nigerian patient. They are stretching it beyond its malleable limit. It's so difficult. Nobody can cope with this. I pity people. In fact, I weep when I hear some of the stories that are getting to me. The hardship is beyond measure. We shouldn't be like this. How on earth will you quit economic policy or system? You go and borrow money that you pay back with interest and you start to share it. When you share money, that is you don't run economic system like that. There are things, okay, up till today, no Dangote refinery, no Nigeria, no functional refinery in Nigeria. Sierra Leone has no crude oil, yet they have functioning refinery. Liberia the same. Even Mali without crude oil, they all have refineries. They refine. Nigeria with our oil almost every corner of South. Yet we can't have a refinery because some people want to lord it over the others. I think, to be honest with you, if I'm to be blunt, Nigeria is gradually coming to an end, unless P2B gets in, so that the rescue will continue. After all, a lot said and done, if they feel, but I know that God is on the throne, it won't work. It can only be delayed. After all, P2B is saying exercise patient. We all have our alternatives, because there's always alternative to life. But for some people to feel that they can easily concoct a story to demean P2B and start to bring out fresh narrative, campaigning after election, all those one, I think. So somebody like me, when I look at it, I laugh. And they can fool most people, but they cannot fool me. I know the trick they are playing, but all eyes on the ball. Our eyes is on the ball, on the tribunal. Let them say what they want to say. All these economic jargons will just go. By the time P2B comes in, we start to do a good audit and then know exactly what really is the state of all this borrowing. These are just thieves. You are giving National Assembly 70 billion. For what? What are they going to use it for? These are people any more than the President of the United States of America. Yet you are loading them with money just because you want to buy them over. Then you are giving judiciary money. For what? They are getting their own share. Why are you doing it? Just so that they can, see white and call it black, and see black and call it white, just to favor you. Meanwhile, Tinubu, you forge your way into office I've never had a Nigerian who has a 2 NYC certificate, 1 discharge, 1 exemption. One person. And these are evident. These are what is submitted to INEC at different time. You cannot submit one type of date of birth in 1999, then maybe 2023 you submit another date of birth for belonging to one person. It cannot be now. That is forgery. That is forgery. So that alone disqualifies him. He shouldn't have been on the ballot ab initio. But Nigeria, the way it happens, everybody want to do. So I think they've come to the end of their game. There's nothing more they are going to do. If there is anything, the coming of P2B has sort of changed the trajectory. In fact, it's like a school. That obedient school, people were shouting up and down. Those structure, hey, they don't have anything. Now, who is laughing? The people have known the truth. You can't fool anybody anytime. Whatever it is, everybody's waiting for P2B to get in. So having said that, disqualifying Tinubu should be a major plank of the resolution, or the is it not resolution they call it, or the ruling of the court. They have to disqualify the man. He's not supposed. With all this forgery, you can't get in now. What are we talking about? You forge your way to INEC, and they are still talking of a president. President for what? So please, in concluding, I will always urge obedience. Let our eyes be on the ball. We've been patient since February till now. Definitely, they said the darkest part of the night, the moment you open your eye, becomes morning. And I believe, because as we are counting down now to the judgment, I think it should be next week, if I'm not mistaken. They should be able to pronounce it, and then let all this torture Nigerians are going, let it come to an end. We can't continue to live our life like this. The world is laughing at us. Even countries in Africa that Nigeria should be an example to, that should emulate us. People, we should be exporting our idea, electoral practices, and principles to, so that they can copy us. Or we go and, give them a technical aid like we used to give in those days. Nigerians were judges in different African countries. Yes, Ududoma was chief judge of either Uganda or so. Akakiola that was in Botswana. So many Nigerians, even barristers, were taken and make judges to teach them. They came to our universities, they studied. So look at where Nigeria is now, simply because of a group of people that feel that they want to control the country. Look at the type of gathering they are having. All the former thieves are now coming together because one of them is in Nassau Rock. So it's now a gathering of thieves to mortgage the future of those people born today. No, God, it cannot work. So on that note, I will only ask obedience, please let's keep the faith. Let's keep the faith. Nothing has changed drastically as to make us change. Nothing. P2B is still focused on his mandate, all his utterances. Even when there's a national intervention, the way he says it tells you exactly that the man is really up to the task. I wish he gets in the first 1 month or 1 week. Nigerians will heave a sigh of relief that yes, the man there now is the person they're expecting. Then everybody will be watching the way he behaves, his utterances, his comportments, the appointments he's going to make, and the way he will carry himself. We give people, yes, we can go home and sleep, knowing that the man there is looking after our common patrimony and not a thief to go and put a crew. I mean, if P2B is there, you can't see all these thieves and going to Aso Rock. Who are you going to visit? They are not friends to him. So what can you see the likes of thieves, retired thieves, people with EFCC cases flocking to Aso Rock to go and do what? What are you coming to do? In fact, you will be running away to abroad in case they decide to call your file by midnight and come and pick you up. But I know Peter, you might not be vindictive. But however, we must keep our eye on the ball, make sure that we are steadfast, wait on the tribunal to give their judgment, which we already know what is gonna be. I don't even want to even ponder the word rerun with who and who. If you are going to do a rerun will be where everything tallied, maybe running neck to neck. This is a clear case, very clear. There's a chasm between P2B and the rest. So what rerun are you doing? There's no need for rerun. But if they want to take us for a ride again, well, like I said, NSAS will just be a dot in what will happen to that country. But when it will happen, how it will happen, is not for me to decide. But the patient or the people should not be stressed. As much as possible, they should respect the rule. They should respect people's opinion and allow the P2B to exercise his mandate. We cannot be making one, we cannot pretend that we are marching forward when we are in the reverse gear. You cannot walk now. You can't put a car on
All
reverse
right.
gear and expecting to be moving. So Niger Watch, let me yield here for people and that person to say something. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not losing hope, and I want people not to lose hope. Rather, we give people hope that yes.
Is it this time that we will lose hope before?
Okay.
After all the suffering, all the hard work, I'll come to tell
So,
myself they lose hope.
no,
I beg. It's
no,
not possible.
it's not. So it's not possible. So discarding all this 2027, 2087, all those ones
No,
are
Peter
just
Obi
to.
have debunked it. I
No,
debunked it by myself 3 days ago
aware.
here.
Never the same. Peter Obi said they are fabricating stories about him. Then they go and put and start to debate. You know, this type of thing, they will first of all, remember the interview he granted Arise? He said, remember, they said I visited Tinubu. He was telling Ruben, he said, I didn't do anything. They said I did this. He said, I'm here, I did. All these things, I don't know why. But you see, the tactics used to work in the past. I
Mr. C,
agree. Yes, he
they
used to
are,
work.
Mr. C, I'm sorry, they are doing this thing to soften our mind. That's
And
why they are.
that's why I'm saying I agree. It used to work in the past, but now people are wiser. But when I say wiser, people may think that because this hunger and the internet brigade, they've made people are now people have known, and it takes people because even if the person did not want to vote, the fact that you had somebody said, "These are what I did. If you go and find out any of them is wrong, I stop campaigning." Nobody has ever said it in the political history of Nigeria till date. Only one man. So that gives you that you say this man is so confident, no blemish, nothing, no dark spot. So what else do you want? What else do you? And you go and bring a criminal for that matter. Somebody has been practicing criminality since he was born. Till today, he's still doing it. Fake bishop, he recruited them before everybody. This one doesn't require Chicago. He did the one he did in America. Here, everything, even fake name, 3 documents, 3 different names. Admitted as a female, graduated as a male. Is that what we are talking? Show us everything, they will deny it. Now you are talking, you can't be okay. If such a person should not be president, then we have no need the certain standard in primary school. Then that is the way I look at it. You can't tell somebody in primary school or secondary school that we have to do it. Who comes first? We take for no need. Anybody can forge his way. After all, the man there is being galanded because he forged his way. Anyway, please excuse me, please. We should that is diversionary. Please, we should be as hopeful as ever. Judgment is on our side. It's just we were now counting hours or days to the announcement. I don't expect anything much more than this election is highly flawed. Peter will be giving everything, won the election, and he should be sworn in. We don't care about who is. To me, that Nigeria Aso Rock is still vacant because all this nonsense they are making.
Mr. CM, I want to ask you a question. Don't you think, even with this stolen mandate, like they stole this mandate, broad daylight, one would have been expecting that they are declaring emergency on electricity.
That is the thing.
One would have been expecting that they are declaring emergency on insecurity nationwide. What do you think about that?
They are increasing their salary, 114% increase. That is where we are. So that tells you, even if you had won the mandate clearly, is this what you are going to be doing? Not to talk of when you stole it. That is the thing now. Electricity is not that, nobody is talking about the real problem of the country. Even insecurity, nothing. All he's talking about is 104% increase. And then Senate, Parliament take 70 billion, Judiciary take your own. Then the other one to empower women. What sort of Almajiri policies? Are we beggars? Are we paupers? We are not leprosy people now that you should be calling. You gather us under a tree and start to distribute one type of what is it called? Gala. We don't. Even gala, they will be difficult for them to grab it because of their limbs. So what are we really? What this thing is to me is I feel it's like it makes me to as if I want to convulse. Can we be talking this in a country? Look at the challenges we are facing. You are borrowing money to go and share this, share this. What has happened to oil theft? What of our seaports? Have they been revived? What have I think? What? There's no single policy anywhere. Even the thing they are talking anyway, they are incompetent. So forget about that. And when somebody says it's his turn, not because he want to do something, but he just feel that it's turn to go and steal. As far as I know, and we all saying, it won't stand now. So we've caused the stage of when you gather people, you talk nonsense, everybody goes to sleep. It can't work now. The only thing is that everybody just waiting on tribunal just to pronounce. Then we know that yes, our vote is not wasted. Any other thing like that, no. Whatever they see, they
All
take.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther, before I call on you, let me quickly appreciate those people that just joined us right now. God bless every one of you. Continue to press on the like button, guys. Currently, we have 300 likes, 306. If we can take it further to 400, that would be nice. Press on the like button if you have not yet done so. Please just do that. And press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here. I appreciate you all. Okay, Black Panther, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Niger Wash. Sorry. Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash.
Are you
Thank
ready
you
now? You
for.
want us to
Yeah, I'm
talk
ready
up?
now. I'm ready.
Okay.
Thank you,
Thank
Mr. Niger Wash. Thank you for what you are doing and what you are, and the expression and the consistency in every one of us. You have made it. I'm so proud of you that you have spoken the word that I will. And, I'm going to expand on that word. Thank you, every listeners on the comment side. Thank you all for doing a great service to a modern life. One thing I want to say here is that we are on the verge of having a new president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And we should not be shaken. We should not be moved because we have gone too far to look back. We are on the verge of going to the other side of the river, where we will see that the new Nigeria is possible. And I want to put this confidence in all of you here that there is no other option than to declare Peter Obi the president of Nigeria. They have no other way to go, and let nobody come and push you guys or make an expression of saying blah, 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 blah. Nobody wants to put Nigeria into war. So the premises that I have been talking on is that there will be a declaration by the court that is in charge. There will be a declaration of a new president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and there we'll move on to the Supreme Court, where there will be so much international intervention and other things will come in from there. So, but I believe that is why you see the expression of the United States now. The president had not really come forward to speak or to declare or to say. They are really working in the background, and when it moves to, they know that it's going to end in the Supreme Court, and there will be an international movement or sort of standing their ground that the needful should be done. They are just starting with saying they should stop they stop the visas of many of the Supreme Court judges. That is just a piecemeal. But what is coming on next is going to be a very, very strong thing that is going to come from the international community. And I want to thank you, Mr. Alex, for expressing your heart. And I want to thank Mr. CM for saying it as it is. But I want to tell Mr. CM, they don't have any other option. If we go in the history of Nigeria, if there's something that they want to do, they would have started doing it. But they don't have any other option. And the option they are doing is just to bribe and bribe and bribe. which we know in Nigeria context is normal. But when it comes to take the power out of the hands of the man that won the election, it is a very big and a risky game you dabble into, because everybody is seeing the light now, because they don't know what's going to happen, but they know that they are trying to touch the lion's tail, but they are still subjecting to something that we don't know. But they know that it's going to be a risky walk, and they cannot declare a man, because in our electoral law, it is stated there, with the 25%, it's enough to declare, because the 25%, Abuja is our electoral college. If you all don't know now, Abuja is the electoral college set aside by the same constitution, that if anyone gets 25%, that person is as well as having the go ahead from the constitution. And if you don't have that 25%, there's no way you can sit on that throne. If you look at it, the trajectory that has been on from the day we started the democracy itself, you have seen that from onset, every president has been declared by the people, by the Nigerian nation, has possessed that 25%. So 25% from Abuja is our electoral college. So if they don't know that, I'm standing as a Black Panther to tell them that that is our electoral college. And you all know that we all copied this stuff from the US. So therefore, we all should know now that it is the electoral college, and no other thing, no way they can pass to declare this man as the president. So we all should just be standing, because there is no going back. We are the edge of the river Nile. We can't fall inside, but to go through it. And our mandate is a roadmap. To a new Nigeria is possible. We have done all we could, and if they want to take, like I said it all, that they wouldn't want the garrison to be let loose. They wouldn't want it. Even the military cannot stand it. So I want to thank everyone, and I want to remind you all what is going on too. Remember when they asked Tinubu, when one of the Yoruba leaders' daughter was spy on Ore side when you're going to Benin, Tinubu said one thing. He said, "Did you see the cow or the Fulani god?" That was what they asked them. Go and play that. And I want to take your mind back to when that woman leader for APC asked him, "What do you have for us in the north?" He said, "I don't have anything." That if he goes into the security issue, if he dive into it, do you want them to take me out or to buy me? So we should understand the trajectory here, that he has signed a very demonic deal with the Fulani clan. That is what is going on. And that is why you see in all the ministerial positions he has brought out, he has always put one Fulani man in place, whether as a state minister or as the head minister. So we should be very watchful of what he's trying to do. He's trying to tell us that hell no, because the Fulani is with him, he cannot do anything. That nobody can do anything. But it is quite clear in every ramification, a new president of the Federal Republic will be declared by the tribunal. So we all should know, because there is no going back for us anymore. So anybody that will come here and trying to say, "Oh, we know what they can do," we know they can't do anything anymore. They've played all their card, and their card has been played finally in the court, and nothing they will be able to do. So I want everyone to be confident, to be positive, and to be on red alert, because all the red flags are everywhere. Everybody should be on red alert to see, because I know the Nigerian population is on red alert. Any single mistake by the court, the garrison will be left loose, and no stopping them, because there will be no control. So we should all be in a very, very alert, at a red alert stage now. So I thank you, Mr. Najawash, for doing a great job and giving us the opportunity to express and to really go deep into every issue that we have. Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. I can see Madam Irene just coming in. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Thank you earlier on as well. We appreciate you. Okay. Let me call on Peace Soft. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. Because I don't know what's wrong with my volume here. I barely hear you guys, but
It's very good
you guys
now.
can hear me here. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Mr. Avis, for uh, for the opportunity given to a lot of people to air their view and lend their voices against the injustice currently happening in Nigeria. I'm not going to take much of your time, but first thing I'd like to speak on the judiciary because it's one of the primary focus right now. And they should understand that the Constitution is written in English. That's number one. It's not written in Latin language. It's not written in Greek. It's not written any other language. It's written in English, which means we know the Constitution. We know what it says. For example, if you have dual citizenship, you're not allowed to contest. You're not allowed to even be the president of Nigeria. That's why a lot of people don't have passport when they travel out because they know that part of the constitution that as long as you aspire to be a president in Nigeria, I think so as a governor, but I can't remember regards to the governorship part. But you want to be a president in Nigeria, you're not allowed to have dual citizenship. You're not allowed to have another passport, another country's passports, because when you have a passport, it means that you are playing is it allegiance, just like the United States. If you have you are say you're going to uphold the Constitution, you're going to defend this country, which makes you a part of this country. So you can't have another country's passport and want to be a president of the United States. It can never work. It's not going to be allowed because you're not going to be the first. What you know what a president is? It means the first citizen. When you're president, you are the first citizen of that country. So you can't be a first citizen of the country when you have dual citizenship, when you have a passport in other country. It doesn't matter whether it's diplomatic. If you have a diplomatic passport of in other country, it means you are a citizen of that country. Nigeria is not going to give you a diplomatic passport if you are not a citizen of Nigeria. You can only hold Nigeria a diplomatic passport if you are a citizen of Nigeria. So this thing is very clear. So it's not rocket science. It's not hard to understand. We do not want to listen, or we do not want to hear any other judgment, any other meaning from nowhere, from no angle. We're not interested in all of those things. All we're interested in, this is the Constitution. This is what it says. You are in the right position. If I was in your position as a judge, which means I'll be given the right to make judgment, to make a pronouncement. You're only given the right to make a pronouncement, not to change the Constitution. The judges do not have the power to change the Constitution. Our Constitution is already written. It's already said, hey, this is how things going to be, and judges should deliver judgment based on this. That's it. That's it. That's number one, which means both of them should face disqualification. We expected that for example, let me use another one. People say that, how are you able to ascertain that they have this guy have another country's passport? Let me tell you guys now. All African countries share data with European countries and America. So the world is a global village. The world is a global village. It's not hard. So you can't hide it. You might go to court and say, I'm not. It's all bullshit. It's been submitted, you have it. And no country will deny it. If they go to the central data, they'll pull out that data. It's not hidden. You can't delete it. So that's for that. Nobody should tell us that, come on, we send people to go ask. Who cares? You can send anybody to go ask and and they tell you, oh, but the details are there. Details be provided. You have it. You have it. So both of them, they're going to face disqualification. Number one, disqualification. They're going to be disqualified first and foremost. Then, because you can only appeal when this is my opinion now. You can only appeal if you think you'll be disqualified wrongly. So if you're disqualified, which means the board of contention would then be between the PDP and the Labour Party. And for the record, Peter Obi should not even make that mistake to come out and say, oh, I accept defeat. Who cares? We don't care about that. We didn't give you mandate to go lose it. We gave you mandate to win. We ask you, hey, come on. We choose you, you go, win. You are not the one who won. We won. The Nigerian people. If you don't want to be a president, that's your business. We want to be we want to be able to change the cost of the cost of living
Then people will
for the
ask
good
you,
people of the Nigerian
with
people.
all those evidence, they packed it and took to court. Yet court dismissed it. So who are you now to come and do you know more?
Augustine,
Yes.
are you talking to us?
Oh, sorry. I was on a phone, so let me.
Please always mute yourself. Peace
Okay.
of, go ahead, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I
Sorry.
was hearing. That's what I was trying to say. So we read the Constitution. We know the Constitution. We've done all our findings. Here, there's what called FOIA, Freedom of Information Act. If I want to get anybody's data, I'll use what called Freedom of Information Act. Anybody's data, they will send all your data to me. All your data, no matter where you are in the world, no matter where you are, because there are people who are licensed in this world to have access to information. That's what we have what's called top clearance secret. The top clearance secret are those that are allowed by the governments of the world to have access to data, but those data are secure with them until when they are asked to release those information. It's not a hidden thing. It's an open market. So nobody should come up here to say, oh, I mean, no judge should even think, because the whole world is watching. They're going to know if you're lying, which means they're going to find out now, based on your judgment, they're going to look at, okay, is Nigeria completely a disaster? That's number one point. They're going to look at that based on your judgment. Then they're going to look at number two, should the country, based on all of this, should the country still remain one? That's number two. Then number three, they're going to have to make a provision, whether you like it or not, because some people are going to take action, and these actions are going to hurt the international community. They wouldn't want that to happen. So they will do what is necessary to ensure that they also protect their own interests. Talks is currently going on around the whole world. There's no doubt about that. Talks is currently going on. If you do the right thing, Nigeria will remain one. But you do the wrong thing, believe me, you're gone. There's just it. So thank you very much. I'll still be listening. God bless you.
Thank you, Ogapi Soft. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me see. Okay, we have just one to go. Before I come back to everybody again, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming in. I would like to hear from you if you're available.
Yeah, always available, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you.
Thank
people
you.
on the panel. Good evening. Hopefully, you are enjoying Nigeria.
Yeah, yes. So Nigeria is a beautiful place. It's just that the only thing we feel lost for this country now just government. The country is good.
Yeah, it's a peaceful country. It is just that we have unpeaceful human beings as dealers and all leaders. But before I continue, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and including good nights, depending on your location, wherever you're watching from. Nigerians all over the world, obedient family, many blessed and good patriot of Nigeria. People in the comment section, especially Mommy Diaspora, Madam Patricia, all of the the platform warriors, and then also sometimes on the comment section. Greetings to everybody on the panel, Dr. CM, Mr. Alice, Black Panther, and I think Mr. Felix is also here, Williams Wiener. Greetings to everyone. Well, I think when people don't really know what to do, they look for a shortcut to either deny justice or to want to either bend the hand of law. But you know, one thing is, and I will please say this, like I've been saying, but for Peter Gregory Obi, although God first, but for God and Peter Gregory Obi, maybe Nigeria would have been picking arches by now. And I like to say that word maybe about 3 times so that people can really understand the magnitude of what my president, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, born in Anambra State. I don't owe anybody apology to say that. And I don't care who you are, whether you are APC or PDP or you are one of these satanic leaders, like Mr. Elvis would say. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about what you think. My president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, born and raised in Anambra State. But for him and for God, Nigeria would have been picking arches. And I mean, Sierra Leone, they make a reference to him as, you know, even in our own part of the world where I live, by God's grace, United States of America, it takes the grace of God that the people's house was not burnt down on January the 6th because someone feel or felt entitled that power must be to him. And that is what we are seeing playing out in Nigeria. But for God, the people's house also would have been crashed down just because somebody feels that he has to rule by all means. Now, Mr. Peter, supporters both home and abroad, even people that are not Nigerians, took the word of Mahmoud Yakub. And so the reason why this whole thing will not go down like this in history is because this generation that we have today, Mr. Elvis can easily trust Mr. Dr. CM because of the generation or the class he falls in. Because if Dr. CM says, okay, Mr. Elvis, I'll be at your house or I'll do this contract for you, he can take that word to the ATM machine and go withdraw money because of the class of generation he falls in. And so those guys on Twitter, that my brother, you keep hearing his voice, it is because of the class of generation we fall in. And these elders should appreciate that. You buy the people in answers and you told them, if you want a change, go and join political party. This generation did not see anything about it, did not even do anything. Now they went ahead, saw a leader in a man that ruled Anambra for 8 years without stealing their 1 naira. Like I said yesterday, their headache or their pain or their greatest pain is the fact that Peter Obi is a saint when it comes to politics in the history of Nigeria. Now, people took that word of Mahmoud Yakub. During this election, beavers will be the ultimate thing. Just go and vote. The youth saw Peter Gregory and they believed in him. And so to make you understand the magnitude of what this man stands for, I have never seen in the history of Nigeria where a politician will tell you that we are not giving shishi and people will still vote for him. I have never seen it. Is it the love? Is it the love that people showed on this man? when a young man even stood in front of his SUV convoy, fell on that SUV. He loved this man so much. We saw the consequence in Plateau State. A 19 years old boy pied himself after Mahmoud Yakub declared drug baron Tinubu as the president. Because that boy knows that if Peter Obi, he was only waiting for Peter Gregory to be declared as president, and then, like Dr. CM will say, we begin to recover Nigeria back. Only for Mahmoud Yakub to, in the middle of the night, when we all, some people were sleeping, we were here in the United States, I saw how that guy declared Tinubu as president, and I weep for Nigeria. When I saw them declare 25% for Peter, my president, I went to church. I was telling somebody from the southeast region that, after all said and done, we are now going to see a southeast president. That day I shared this in church when I saw that my president won 25% for Abuja and the other people did not get close to it. I knew that was the final. Only to see that Mahmoud Yakub took the trust that the youth had on beavers and dashed that trust. We all came here, we shouted, called for Mike Guinea. The younger sister of Mike Guinea had to reach out to Mike Guinea. Mike Guinea came to this platform and spoke to us that beavers did not fail. It was the like of Mahmoud Yakub, Froster Professor, the drug baron Bola Tinubu, Dele Alake, Bayo Obanjo, Fani Kayode, Otopokeyamu. The rest of them have failed Nigerians. Now my president saw that. He said, we won this election, and I'm going to prove it in court that we won the election. I have never seen the history of Nigeria where they will bring a TV, LCD TV to the court. He told, if you don't have TV, I will bring TV. He provided TV just to prove that he won the election. He brought mathematician just to prove that he won the election. He brought an Amazon expert that showed that the Amazon web browser had an health check. Everything showed green. That nothing was hacked. There was no attack, because if there was attack, there will be a red. What that person did was to did an health check, did an health screen, and then everything came out green. To now support the word of that lady that everything was green, Lai Mohammed took the money of the people and came to the United States of America in Washington, D.C. to come and tell us what he would have done in Umuaron, where he belongs. Just announced DSS. We are the one that shot down beavers. But Peter Obi is troubling us. Get him arrested. Lai Mohammed had to waste money to come to the United States. And my president told him that only if Lai Mohammed will use that money to build 6 class of block rooms, 6 block of classroom in Umuaron, that would have saved the future of some people in that state. My president proved that we won the election. Landslide. Tribunal, because now they saw the evidence that mounted, they now ask LP, what do you want us to do now? Because this evidence is too much. Only that they didn't finish that statement. Because what they said, what then do you want us to do now? In completion of that statement is that, what then do you want us to do now? Because this evidence is too much. What do you want us to do? Imagine a judge, lawyer asking you that question. And like Mr. Black Panther said, and maybe other people have spoken, there is no turning back. Mr. Peter Gregory will be won this election. No turning back. Tinubu himself knows that Peter won the election. Remi Tinubu knows that Peter won the election. Sheyi Tinubu knows that Peter won the election. Buhari knows, Mahmoud Yakub knows that Peter won the election. Lai Mohammed said, he said nothing wrong with beavers. He said they are the one that shut down beavers when they saw how the election was going. River State proved it. Please pardon this word. Were wike. Were Yoruba means mad wike. Were wike was the one that was used in River State to truncate the election in River State. Peter Obi won in River State landslide. They changed all of the results in favor of Tinubu. Now, tribunal knows all of this thing. They know how the whole thing went. Lagos State is a case. Only Tinubu, as a contestant, did not win his own state where he was born from. That tells you that Lagosians themselves, they are tired of him. Only Tinubu did not win where he claimed that he was born. No, you see, one thing I appreciate this platform is people like Dr. CM speaking wisdom.
But give us one moment and give us a mandate. You know what you just said now? Only Tinubu did not win the state he claimed to be in charge of, where he
Where he
governed
was
for 8
born,
years.
if it's not
Okay,
for real
where?
Solesi, that means where he's
Okay, where?
rich, not grand.
Let us concede. Let's concede to him for the sake of logic that he was born there, everything. You see, you are saying that proves that the people of Lagos he claimed to have governed did not even want him to be president.
Exactly, sir.
But the crooks, you know what I call them crooks, those that support him, they say hey, it's an evidence that the election is free and fair.
Oh
that
my
otherwise the
goodness.
Tinubu would have rigged the Lagos. You see Nigerians. So
Why
that is
did
that. I'm just trying to point this out so that you also know it. They will say, hey, that means that the election is free and fair. If it's not free and fair, it should have rigged itself. Nigeria, they think that all of us are sorry, all of us are, below the carpet intelligent. Anyway, continue. Thank you.
you will always tell us here that, I mean, you said, and Peter Obi alluded to it, that he was surprised that he didn't get 100% in Anambra State. Only because they've seen his antecedents. Nobody should know you more than your own people. Nobody. That means the Lagosians, as a cosmopolitan city, they are tired of this guy. So how then will tribunal, with all of this amount of evidence, and to allude to what the Black Panther said, how will they run from this? They cannot run from it. They cannot. I saw this one now that you are showing. I saw it. How would they run from this? The evidence is overwhelming. The blind can see it. The deaf can hear it. That Peter Obi, my president, did not only win the election, he won the election. You see, what EU is doing, EU is trying to remove themselves from their first error that they made. That was the whole thing they did, their second report. Because they made some blunder in their first report. And so their second report was just to try and remove themselves from all of these shenanigans that APC and the other people are trying to do. EU alluded to it. Sierra Leone, during the election, they made reference to my president. That man in that video said, we know the result of the election. That means they also alluded to the fact that Mr. Peter, my president, Gregory Obi, did not only win the election, he won the election landslide. If Tinubu has done well, he should have won Lagos State. And those that are saying that because he lost Lagos State, that means that the election was no. That is not how you gauge a free and fair election. No. Mike Igini told us beavers did not fail. Human elements behind beavers are the one that failed Nigerians. And so this whole thing will not just go down in history like this, because this generation, if you give them a word, they want to trust you by your word. And if you look at someone like Rufai, because he also fall in that generation, that's why you will see the empathy with which Rufai will speak in the studio, because he believes that these elder people, they call themselves elder statesmen. They are people that they lack trust, they lack integrity, they lack compassion. Because if not, how can you declare 40 billion naira on SUV in the midst of scarcity, in the midst of inflation? in the midst of poverty. In the next year now, over 1.7 million also be tilting, if not 7 million, will be tilting into poverty. And people are spending 40 billion on SUV bulletproof cars. How then are we reducing the cost of governance? And those SUVs are not bought for people with integrity. They are only bought for thieves like Akpabio, NDDC. He has a case to answer. Because this guy has a case to answer in NDDC, he ended up becoming the president of the Senate. People that should be in handcuffs and they should be behind bars. But you know what? Obedience. Nigerians that want the betterment of Nigeria. Mr. Black Panther just told us. He said, nowhere for these people to hide. And I believe that the judges, there's no how they can hide. They know. So PDP, APC, they decided on 25% of Abuja by themselves in court because APC, the Jebusite, PDP, the Perisite, we're asking APC, did Tinubu win Abuja? No. The other one asked, did Atiku win Abuja? No. The only thing they didn't ask themselves is, who won Abuja? That is the only thing they didn't ask themselves. But even if they didn't ask themselves, we know who won Abuja. The judges, they know who won Abuja. Nothing to worry about. We're just waiting for the judges to really tell us if they are truly going to uphold sanity or insanity. To really know if they are, sorry to use this word, if they are truly mad or they are not mad. I'm not saying you are mad. I'm not abusing you. I'm only asking. I'm only just saying, or maybe just using that word. So don't be offended if I use that word. So I really just want to really talk to the obedient family. Let's keep doing what we are doing. I mean, a man had to dedicate his platform for the past 1 year. Went to Dubai, could not even enjoy his vacation. Now he's in Nigeria. He has to be doing this. And the best we can do is just to support this man. Because you can see, not all Nigerians can do it. Not even me and you. So we have level of grace. Grace. There are level of grace. This is his own grace that God has given to him. Let's encourage him. Let's keep pushing. Because what we are doing is for the future of our children. These guys, they believe that our fathers will serve them. And they are thinking that we will serve their children or our children will serve. Hell no. Rather, Tinubu's children will serve your children and my children. Atiku's children will serve your children and my children. If the worst come to us. I don't wish that for them, but if that's what they wish for themselves, then it will be so. Because the wickedness is enough. The shenanigan is enough. The pain is enough. How can you spend 40 billion on SUV cars? Man. And these are rulers or dealers. These are not rulers, they are dealers. Okorocha's case in EFCC has just been, that one too has been cancelled or thrown in the trash. Well, it's not surprising. I mean, Adam Oshiomhole said it. If you join APC, all your sins are forgiven. Even though you buy somebody, or you took somebody's wife, or you ruined the state, once you join APC, your sins are forgiven. That is what they understand as governance of a country, where there are no consequences for offenses. In China, you dare not do what they are doing in China. In some other part of the world, you dare not try what these guys are doing. You will line up for the day they will either buy you or throw you into somewhere. Mr. Elvis, thank you for all that you do. All Nigerians coming to listen to us, what we are saying here, and also contributing your part. Thank you for all that you do. The judges, they are on a crossroad. The judges are on a crossroad. I know some of them would have wished that, they didn't dabble into this case, or they didn't preside over this case. But regardless, There's no
To
hiding
me,
place for them.
give us a mandate. To me, well, we may regard it as being at a crossroad, but this should be the high point of their judicial career. Let them say the truth.
Thank you, sir.
Let them say the truth. After all, the very essence of a judge. That's why there's a book called The Merchant of Venice by William Shakespeare. He said, Daniel is come to judgment. Oh, wise judge, how do I honor you? How much younger are you older than your looks or something? By, what is it called? What is the name? I think Shylock talking to Portia, who is the judge. No, you see, they look upon a judge. That's why they're called a judge. A lawyer will look only at one side. That is the side of the person that brought him, his client. A lawyer will demolish the other side and then let one side prevail. He doesn't want to hear the other side. But a judge is wise. You look at it. That's why you're a judge. You're wise. And you whatever you say is like after God. The way they quote the Bible, they can quote your judgment any part of the world. So that if they have a similar thing, say this is the evidence before us. You don't judge outside the evidence. When they were perpetrating the fraud in River State, you, the judge, maybe you're on holiday in Vienna or in Dubai or in your village somewhere in a Plateau or in Oyo, you weren't there. But the day they are trying it before you, that's why they say from the evidence before this honorable court, this is what happened in River State. It has this evidence they are taking. From based on this evidence, there's a precedent and it is weighty. So I don't really think for them, unless maybe they just don't want to be part of history. This is an opportunity for them. Just like the day the first American landed on the surface of the moon, he made history. Just like there are so many things that are history. Somebody wants something for. This is an opportunity for them to say yes, because whatever judgment they give, it will reverberate in Sierra Leone and all over Africa. People will say yes. At a point when the situation, when the people of Kenya, the judiciary, the Supreme Court of Kenya, are in this type of quagmire, they felt that the world know Kenya as a very corrupt country. They said no. They invited the press, they made it open, televised it. And they stood their ground and said, this is it. The world had it and clapped for them. Does it mean they were bribed? Does it mean the entire world bribed them? So in Nigerian case, they have every opportunity to write their name in gold. Some things are not money. Money is not everything. You say, look, because the moment you say from the evidence before this court, in fact, the evidence, everybody saw it. Everybody have seen the evidence. Well, it's like, it's not a secret trial because people were in there, only that you didn't televise it. People were in there listening, like that Ned Media that gives it, Andy Okeke, Kenneth Okonkwo that goes in there. So a lot of people, they all saw it. So when you say from the evidence before this court, you are trying to tell the world that I'm not the only person that saw it. This and this and this, based on, you will lift one, say this is a INEC guideline. You go through the guideline, say, and see what the guideline says. Was the guideline fulfilled? No. So that is already an evidence. You are not deciding outside the evidence. So to me, they have every opportunity to rewrite the wrong and be on the side of Nigerians and be part of history and make name for themselves so that they will say that is the high point of my judicial career. Otherwise, other than that, I don't know what to say again.
Like I usually say, this, and just to allude to what you said, these judges, they are referred to as like little god, like little gods, demigods, little gods, because like in Yoruba language or in our own tribe, it's a kabiosi. That means nobody can question your authority. Once you give the once you give the judgment, if it's an appeal court, the only place it can go is Supreme Court. And if Supreme Court decide on this, nobody can question it anymore. And they know. Do you know one thing is, even these judges, all of these lawyers, I believe 99% of them voted for Peter Obi. I believe it in my heart. I am convinced that 99% of them voted for Peter Obi. I am convinced that most of these lawyers, they voted overwhelmingly for Peter Obi. But these judges, but we'll just wait and see. And I'm just wondering, how can you have a timetable to hear the case, and the day you will deliver judgment is not on the schedule? I'm not sure if I see a day that the judgment will be delivered. I'm not sure if I see it on the schedule, or if Mr. Evans can tell us if there's any update as regards that. Because I'm wondering, when will the judgment be delivered?
I think
I'm just wondering.
I think they've all closed their cases, isn't it?
They close their cases.
But I don't know whether they've addressed the court. Because after
Well,
closing the cases, everybody will present an address in which you summarize your evidence and make your own case by way of addressing the judges and then pleading or sort of making a case that justice should be on your side. If they have done that, then the next thing is the judges will retire and give them a date they will come for. I mean, they write their judgment and they come and you see, sometimes, but let me see. I'm sorry, I have to double in again. Let's say this. You see, because this thing called law, I don't know why in Nigeria, everything in Nigeria changes. Is it not this law they are practicing in UK? Is it not this law? Do you know that James Ibori, all the things he did in Nigeria, he should have been tried in Kaduna. They applied, they moved the case to Asaba. The judge that will try it, they send the judge. I don't know where the judge came from. They just say, because they say it's federal judge, you can go and transfer from Taraba to Sokoto, from Sokoto. The next month, it may be in Bayelsa. Say it's federal. He came down to Asaba. I think if what I read was right, there 174 charges. But some are just like damn frivolous, but they say it's a charge. All of them discharged and acquitted. All of them, then Ibori went to enjoy in Dubai. UK said he committed money laundering. They need him. That because of this rendition of something. UAE had to take, what is it called, get hold of, what is his name, Ibori, and handed him over to UK. UK applied and he was gotten. They didn't, that's what happened because I followed this case. When Ibori came here, the lawyers that defended him are mainly Pakistani, British, or something like that. When he contacted them with all the money, do you know what they told him? They said, this case, you can't escape it. When you go to court, just plead guilty so that the sentencing, they will not plead for, instead of a longer sentence you can be given. Say, but there's nothing they can do. These are lawyers that you are paying. They looked at the case, they know it's so clean. And Ibori came and pleaded guilty. And then he went in for it. I think he spent, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, I've forgotten. Then he went back. This is law. But why is it that in Nigeria, with all the evidence, and people, you see, then in science, they said, if this is like this should be like that. If this is going the other way, this is going the other way. It means that you are not getting something right. If Nigeria has been getting things right, why are we in the mess we are? Why are we in the mess? Ordinary exam. Can you imagine? Every 4 years, there will be Olympics. If you, unless I'm no longer conversant, 100 meters, fastest man, it must be a Jamaican. It must be either the female and the male or both. Before Usain Bolt, there was Asafa Powell. Before then, you see Malinot. This is what you hear. Because they prepare well, and you cannot say because you are Japan, you are richer than Jamaica. Therefore, when Usain Bolt takes the first position, it's after all, it's in a third world country. Why should Jamaica be given? Let's give it to Japanese. You can't do that. The evidence is there. On your marks, set, go. You saw him be in front. You screened him for drug, nothing. It's just sheer talent. So this is what Obi did. You looked at Obi, everything, nothing. So why not give it to him? And you are still talking of law. Let's reason this. What are you
All right.
reasoning?
Let's take our final submission. Thank you very much, my people. It's been a long day. But before I take that, let me quickly present this. As you all know that Emefiele is in DSS custody. So I reported it about 3-4 days ago that the court have ordered DSS to release him or charge him to court. Because
Tinubu, or rather, the federal government doesn't have anything to charge him. That is anything to say they came up with this. As you can see right there, you know, Emefiele don't have one chance. So I'm telling you. So what they have charging him with right now, you know, all the counts, as you can see. Okay, I'll read it from here. Okay. Godwin Emefiele May of number 8, Colorado Street, Maitama, Abuja on or about the 15th June 2023 at number 3B Irwe Close, Ikoyi, Etiosa local government in Lagos State, within the jurisdiction of this honorable court, had in his possession one single barrel shotgun, Joseph Magnus 8371, without license. You therefore committed an offense contrary in Section 4 of the Firearms Act (CAP) F28 laws of the Federation 2004 and punishable under Section 27 1B and I of the same Act. Count 2, that you, Godwin Emefiele, may number of whatever address, number, blah, 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 in Abuja on the 15th of June, 2023, and number whatever, blah, 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 address, within the jurisdiction of this honorable court, had in the possession 123 rounds of live ammunition, cartridges without license. You therefore committed an offense contrary to Section 8 of the Firearms Act (CAP) F28 laws of the Federation 2004 and punishable under Section 27 1/B/II of the same act. So as we speak right now, what Emefiele is facing, because they don't have anything to punish him with anything concerning the CBN. Emefiele is in trouble right now because there's a sick gun for your hand. So I bet you, this country.
But Nigeria Watch, why should you see? This is the thing about Nigeria. When some people despise Nigeria, and then when P2B comes in, part of what he will do is not just to tar road and build bridges or skyscraper. In the Western world, you know it. Emefiele is a public official. You know where he is. If you want to arrest him, the moment you arrest him today and give him caution, you don't have to say anything, whatever you say, all those type of things. Then maybe you keep him in your custody for 24 hours. The next day, all these charges, in fact, before you even go to a man's house, you must have gotten the charges intact so that when you get him today, tomorrow, you say, go to your
Mr. CM,
we are going to
CM,
court.
sorry to
Yes.
interject you.
But why should, when you hold a man, I'm not making case for Emefiele, just generally the way it is in Nigeria, when you arrest a man, first of all, you try him by the media. People will write all sorts of rubbish on social media. You will be holding the man for months on end. Later, you manufacture one type of charge. Say we are not charging him to. Why are black people so all this?
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
We are giving a final submission now. You know, you guys just wait. You want to take your final submission now, bros.
I just want to chip in 1 second.
Okay.
Emefiele is about to be freed because he's going to produce the license to them in court.
Exactly.
Thank you, Black Panther. They just want to pray him. Thank you. It's not nothing.
Emefiele is not an illiterate. Before, I'm not concerned. He knows that to have a gun, you will have a license. And such people, if he applies for license, he will get.
If you provide a license now according to Black Panther, they'll come up with another thing again.
That is the wickedness I'm talking.
They are not going to allow him to go at all.
Because there are certain charges you will bring. People will. Emefiele is not an illiterate. Such a person, even without ID, anywhere he goes in Nigeria, say I'm Godwin Emefiele, people will recognize him easily.
Emefiele na APC member, they go free him.
But there is no charges, nothing. Even if he's not producing license, How many people have license in Nigeria to operate firearms? They just want to free him, but they just want to follow that route. Like, oh, at least we find something. Oh, court just ask him to go. That's what they want to do. Check all the people that they've arrested. Oh, you're with firearms. How many of them are in jail? Nothing. They just want to free him because no judge will ask him to stay in court. In detention. Never. They just want to free him, but they just want to come use this route. All the way from economic mismanagement to firearms. It's crazy. So you told us that, oh, he mismanaged the economy. He destroyed the economy. Oh, now everything boils down to, oh, he has one shotgun. He has the
No, don't you people see that this is a bailable offense now? It's a simple bailable offense.
And it's a bailable offense. That's what I'm saying. And it's a bailable offense.
They even said he's a terrorist. So where does and these guys
All
are
the way
just
from mismanaging the economy. Oh, he's this, that. To, oh, he has one shotgun. He has one pump action. He has this. Yeah. Who cares about these things you're saying now? We thought you want to tell us how he spent the billions, how he paid money to certain stuff. Thank you, bro. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Let's listen to everybody for your final submission on this. Let me start with Madam Patricia. With Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us in totality, everything we've presented. Final submission, if you're available. Okay, she's not there. Oga Felix, are you there?
I am, Mr. Ellis. I was trying to unmute. I couldn't find where to.
Okay, madam. Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you again, Mr. Ellis. Thank you for your love and passion.
Thank you,
and all the work you've put into see Nigeria become Nigeria of our dreams. Thank you so much. I want to go back to that the so-called call that Tinubu called all the traditional rulers and even our Oba included. I want to ask one question. What's really wrong with Nigeria and even the citizens and the so-called dealers to go back to the structure which they had before this amalgamation? The structure before the so-called Oyibo came and disrupted their growth, their progress and advancement. Because you see, we have a root. What they gave us now is a fraud. Who is to summon who? Is it supposed to be the president, whoever is there? Okay? Is it that person supposed to call the traditional rulers to come? Or is it the traditional ruler was supposed to be lording it over their people? Take England, for example. UK has a monarch as we speak. And then they have other territory under them. Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, they are under them. And it's the Queen that still have the final say when it comes to the affairs of that their realm. Now they came, they gave us this charade of structure, brought our own kings under the leadership of people that were supposed to be the prospects of the kings. And now they have the gods to be calling the kings to summon them to come and meet them. this is it's mad. It's something that we need to look into. Because look at what Obaseki is doing in Benin, for example. Obaseki was supposed to be the Oba's subservient to the Oba. But because of this, scam that these people came and brought to us, they kept theirs, It is still their queen that has the last say. Everything they do in that their so-called parliament is the queen. It's the queen that crowns them. Even when people have elected them, the queen say no, they are not going nowhere. They make our own redundant. They have to be lording it over our Oba. What is wrong? It's high time we go back to our roots. We cannot continue like this. It's wrong. Who is Tinubu to be calling the Oba of Benin to come and meet him? Someone the Oba of Benin to come and meet him. Who is Tinubu? Who is he? What are we talking about? I don't care whether other people don't have any regard for their Oba. I have regard for mine.
Sorry, Mother Patricia, sorry. Did you say they summoned the Oba of Benin? Did I hear that clearly?
Yes.
Who did?
Who did? Yes, they went to according to the first program that Mr. Evis had broadcast this morning. There was a discussion that came up, where they said the Tinubu called all the traditional rulers to Aso Rock yesterday, and thereby even including our Oba, he was there. And somebody was accusing Mr. Evis that Mr. Evis was biased. That's how we even got to know in the first place, because I didn't see Mr. Evis didn't see it.
No, it's true. It's true. It's some of all the first class and Obas to Aso Rock yesterday. Our Oba was there. They welcomed him.
Okay, this is not the information that I got. The information that I got.
Was it a summon or invitation?
Not invitation.
Whether you call it invitation or someone, that is your business.
It's not.
Who is it to invite the Oba? Is the Oba our Oba? It's not known to be.
It was an emergency. Sorry, it was an emergency. This thing. So you can put it under the tag summon.
No, let me say the information that I got, because I'm a little bit closed down there. So now the information that I got was that it was a request by our Oba to go pay him based on emergency, not that Tinubu is asking our Oba to. Tinubu does not ask Oba to come. It's Tinubu that comes to the Oba if he wants to see the Oba. But majorly, our Oba always make a request if he wants to see any president or any governor, then subject to approval. This date has been picked not able today, long time ago before now.
Please hold on. Where did you get that information from?
I got information from, because I saw this video.
Where? Where's the source?
I got it on ground.
Where?
In Benin there.
No. Your information is absolutely wrong and forceful. Don't pass any kind of deceitful information here, please. You know I don't like that. All kings were there yesterday. All of them. Don't any information you're passing here. Hold on, sir, please, hold on. Please. I don't care whoever it is. If you come to this platform, before you pass any information, you must be able to bring the source here. When they brought this issue this afternoon, I have to do my own research and plus all the informations everybody sent to me. And I get to see that lots of Obas were there. All of them made speech. All of them. Oni of Ife was there. Oba of Benin was there. Many Obas were there, which I can't remember their names right now. So you are telling me that Oba only just went there by himself, and you are telling me you got that on ground. What kind of source did you get that is on ground? If you are passing information on this platform, you must be able to provide a mainstream backup with it, so that I can do the research straight away.
Elvis, let me talk to you. I'm not a mainstream person. If I
No,
want to get
sir, then we
information,
don't work with
that's
ground here.
what I said. When she said there's someone, you understand what I'm saying? Before now, I saw my
But
other
you
right
pass
there.
wrong information. You need to apologize on that, sir.
You
If
should
you
have
know you
said
don't have a backup
alleged.
to
You
your
should have said
information,
alleged. The word alleged should have
gone
solved all
against the
this.
rules of this platform. Don't pass any information that you don't have any backup with. It's prohibited
Okay,
here. It's forbidden.
Elvis, let me ask you a question. What mainstream media reported that the Obas were summoned, that you got it from?
No. Did I told you that Oba was summoned? Did you hear that from me?
That's what I'm saying. I said the information
that's
that
what I'm
I
saying. You
got.
just said that you said that from. Did you hear that from me, or you and other panelists were talking?
Okay, no, but you just said that you did your findings, but you didn't get that from the mainstream media.
Can I come in?
Did I use the word summoned?
No, you didn't use, but you said you did your main finding because you are trying to back up what she said. What I'm countering is that what she said.
Can I intercept? Can I just say something?
I'm not the one that I never back up anything. I'm responding to you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
You said
that's
you got
what
your
she
information
said.
from somebody in Benin.
She
Those
said
kind of
she
information that
got this.
cannot
I said
be.
I already
Anybody
did my
that told you
findings.
the information, sorry, sir, let me tell you something. Anybody that told you from Nigeria that the Obas, they went there, that person is an APC agent. You see, the
I'm
presidency
not even
under its
interested
prerogative.
Whether the person is an APC, PDP, Labour Party. Don't pass
The
information that you don't have a
president
backup with
of
on
a
this platform.
country like Nigeria has the power to summon any chief
It's
or
not
any Oba from
someone
anywhere.
invited and someone
He can invite
is
anybody.
disrespectful. You can't use the word someone. Nobody can summon
That's the
anybody
point.
except the
That's the point
committed a
I'm
crime.
making. That's the point I'm making.
But this is what brought up the issue. I said, who said that? But when they hear someone, who said that?
No,
If
the
you said
word
my
someone is
Oba was someone,
disrespectful. Black
if
Panther,
you
you have to
said
take that back.
if you
Nobody
said my
summon
Oba was
anybody.
someone,
The people you
who said
summon are
that? Do you
criminals.
know how it feels to me for me to hear somebody saying that my
Listen,
Oba was
your
someone?
Oba, no, I just tell you, man, tell you
No,
something.
I didn't say the summer about
You
Benin.
use that. You
I
said that.
I
You people
said,
keep finding
understand
this
me.
defensible.
Let
Black
me,
Panther, you said that. You said it 4 times.
No, I said it, but I said you can put it under summer because it was
No,
emergency.
you didn't. Don't corner it.
I said it
No, he said so.
madam now.
He said you can put it under summer because it was an emergency.
That's what I said now.
No. What you just said again now, you want me to play your voice for you?
No, play it again, play it again, play it again.
I was listening to you people, you said the Oba was summoned.
No. I said we can put it under
So
summer
if I'm
after
sitting
explaining
down,
it.
I'm hearing that someone said that my Oba was summoned. You think?
Don't wait. Whether in any way you want to call it. When I was growing up, okay, the Oba of Benin, once he sits on his throne, he doesn't move from there. I don't know about you. That's the Oba I know. So for me to hear that,
yeah, but Madam Patricia, I think the word someone came from you, right?
Just a minute. For me, I still see it as a disrespect for my Oba to travel all the way from Benin.
Yeah, but the question is, were they summoned?
Yeah, they went to Abuja. All of them were there.
You are the one that used that word in the first place. That
Yes, I used it because I don't see any reason why all of them should gather at the same time.
Let me say something. Let me just say something. Me,
The point
that
is
I'm
that whether you
talking,
say someone or no
I am
someone, the
close.
thing is that he went to Abuja with
Hold on. I am close. Before yesterday, I already knew that my Oba was going to Abuja. Before yesterday, but I just didn't know when he was supposed to be right there.
Please,
But when I hear that you
let
say
people miss the
summer,
point
it's
I'm
just
making here.
now.
Don't come here with that your this thing here. The point I'm driving at. Don't let people miss it, and it's very important. Please, I have where I'm driving to. You intercepting me like this, interjecting. I have almost lost my my line of thought. I have a point. And that's the point you should look. Whether I allegedly made some wrong assertion. Maybe you can say it's invited them or summoned them. Anyhow you want to call it. To me, the Oba of Benin was not supposed to be among any of them that traveled from Benin to Abuja to go and see any president. The president is supposed to come and see the Oba of Benin. That's my point. That's the point I'm making. So I don't.
Okay, but what about in a case? Can I?
Yes.
What about in a
Okay.
case where the
If I can
Obaseki?
finish what I'm saying,
Okay,
if you
go
want to
ahead.
interject later, you can. So I started by saying that the Queen of England, the throne, not just the Queen. I mean, the Queen is gone. This is Charles III that is there now, and they still have their monarchs. They still respect their throne. Their throne detects everything that goes on in their parliament. They have a charade of parliament. The governor, the prime minister, and all those ministers under them, they are only a puppet. They are only a tool that the throne of England uses to execute what they want, not what the prime minister wants. It's the throne that is still in charge. But
It's
you
the
came
that is in charge right here in the United
please let me
States.
talk.
You
Please
don't know.
let me talk. If you don't want me to talk, please, you cannot be targeting me like that. Let me finish. When I finish, give your submission. I will honor you. Okay? If you don't want me to talk, then let me stay. Talk. I will wait. Mr. Elvis, please, I will leave it. Let him talk. I don't have time for.
Go on, I've mute myself. Go on, please.
No.
Go on, please.
Your mama, continue now.
Madam Patricia, please, just for the sake of us listening
I'm
to
not
you,
the follow
continue.
person they argue. I mean, let her make it continue. I'm not
It's
every day. I
okay.
don't get mine
Please,
for arguing. I've
we
been
should
thinking
let
about this and
go.
I'm like, my head is busting here. How
It's
come?
okay.
And
Mr.
somebody's coming to
Elvis,
interject me. So you see it as normal that your king is traveling all the way to Abuja. For me, it's not normal. I don't see it as a normal thing. This is a throne that has been existing, pre-existed before these so people came to oppress us. And now, these people that were supposed to be coming to the king is going to them, and you are taking it lightly. Look, I've been sitting here, I've been in my bed, I've been crying. What happened to us? And then you say you're a Benin man. Oh, I feel sorry for you. Please, Mr. Evans, I'm not gonna say anything anymore. I'm so pissed.
my sister,
It's okay. I'm not gonna talk anymore. I don't want to
you
insult
don't need
anybody.
to.
So let me
You don't
just
need to
leave
be.
it. Let
You
me
don't
keep
need
my
to be
thoughts,
upset, my
my line of
sister.
thought.
Patricia, please don't be
Our
angry
traditional
with
rulers
me.
doesn't have
I
any
was only
regard.
trying to let me
It's
just come
okay,
in.
no
Don't be
problem.
angry with
No,
me. I was only trying to tell
no,
you that
I've been like
I had
wondering in my head
information, but that wasn't
what
what I
has happened.
heard.
I don't want to
Please,
argue. I
It's
don't want to
okay.
argue.
I'm
It's
not
okay.
arguing with you.
I'm not ready
Please,
for that.
all right?
Mama, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
It's
That's
okay.
why I said
Let's leave it.
it's
But at
okay.
least
Don't
I've
worry.
delivered the message. Let us continue with
Edo
other.
babe, please. You know you are Edo babe, please.
No problem.
Don't get
It's
angry with me,
fine.
please.
It's fine. Let somebody else. It was 5 minutes. 5 minutes has been. We can take it another day. I think I've delivered what I want to say. So I think everybody
And I
got it.
also appreciate that you said it this way at least. Maybe the information that I got was wrong. Then I can also go further to try to find out. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
thank you very much. It's not
You're
what
welcome.
I'm saying is that if you deliver any message here, I'm a good listener. I listen to people. You understand? Because I try to find out more information. So that
It's
what I'm
okay.
doing, I
It's
learn from you, you
okay.
learn from me. That's the way I say things. You understand what I'm
Yes,
saying?
I
Yeah.
understand
You
that.
guys
So,
should learn
I'm
how
not.
to let go, please. It's okay.
No,
Ah,
I'm not. But I don't want to argue. That's why I say let me stop. Because I'm so pissed with the fact that having to understand that my Oba have to travel all the way from
the thing is
Benin.
that most of our
I can't get it.
traditional rulers doesn't have regard anymore. It's
Ah.
because of what is happening in Nigeria. Or most of
No,
them,
at least
all of
not
them.
the Oba of Benin.
No,
Not the
no,
Oba.
but as a
Not the Oba of
neutral
Benin. The Oba of Benin are
as a
pre-existed
neutral
before all these ones.
as a
So
neutral
it should be
person,
one of them that
as a,
is put on a very high, place. It's
as
not today.
as
It's
a
not today.
And you know
That
neutral. You be
throne,
yeah,
Nigerian.
the great
no,
Benin
I'm
kingdom
coming. What I want to
has
say is
been
that
existing.
see,
It pre-existed
Madam
before
Patricia,
all these things we are seeing.
Madam
So
Patricia,
he must still have that honor. For
Madam
what?
Pat, Madam Patricia,
My husband will go travel for
you see,
Benin to go and meet who?
you see, you see, what I grew up hearing. I know there are so many traditional rulers in Nigeria. To be honest with you, I may be wrong. I felt is the Oba of Benin. We call him Oba Benin. This way, so with the talk. we felt that that is the only man that is different. During the time of June 12th, we had the behavior of Yoruba Obas. Some of them, not I cannot be all of them. Then the emirs in the north, they always go into Aso Rock. You see Dasuki, former sultan, emir of Kano, Ado Bayero, Babangida can summon, all those type of, we normally see, but they said Oba no they go transfer, Ororo no they sawa. All those things we used to. So it's a person is revered. So if, as I'm hearing, that maybe he left the throne, he went for whether he's invited with all the paraphernalia, with all the honor, one will just be thinking, because do you know why somebody can raise eyebrow? It's because of the caliber of man in Aso Rock. That is why whoever is even raising eyebrow will just, including me, how can a criminal like that, for what is he trying to do? Or is he buying favor? If he buying favor, no, is he trying to get the traditional rulers to say, oh, I'm sat in their midst, royal fathers, please, to
All
buy
right.
favor.
Okay.
But
Mr. CM, thank
yeah,
you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me come in here, please. I don't need interjection. Thank you very much, everybody. For me, I hate accusing people wrongly. So I have to wash the whole conversation back again. Three of you were wrong. Madam Patricia, you were wrong. Peace Soft, you were wrong. Black Panther, you were wrong. Three of you were wrong. Madam Patricia started by, although she was standing in protection of our Oba, but in the process, she used the word summoned. Summoned is a big word that you don't just use. Summoned is a harsh and rude and authoritative words that you use on people. That you have been summoned to my house by 2 a.m. tomorrow morning. If you fail, you're in trouble. That's what summoned means. It's disrespectful, it's rude, it's authoritative. So that word, Madam Patricia started it. Then Peace of Snack ask. Please, who muted themselves again? Now that's Oga CM. What's happening? Is it Oga CM? Mute yourself, and Williams will mute yourself. Thank you, sir. So Peace Soft came in and I said that, did you just say that the Oba was summoned? And then Madam Patricia responded back by saying, summoned or whatever it is, that she don't care, something like that. Then Black Panther now said, yes, he was summoned and all that. Black Panther came in to back up Madam Patricia. So three of you were wrong. Madam Patricia was wrong by introducing the word summoned. Peace Soft, you were wrong as well by saying something that you don't have a source with, because we are talking about high reputable person here. You must have a source to mention those names at all, here. Because for me, when I talk about every other Oba here, I bring their word here. I quote them. I read their words here. I say it how it is. That's what I do, So for anybody to come and say, oh, for example, Oba Oni of Ife said this, and I cannot confirm it, is not allowed on this platform. Then the reason why that is the reason why I refuse to accept with Peace Soft in case of next time, sir, because I know you to be a good researcher, and you have a lot of details that you always pass on this platform. Please, next time, if you don't have anything to back your information up, don't just say it. It's better don't say it, because if they have to query anybody tomorrow, it's going to be me. So that's why I still respect my brother. Give us a mandate. He always forward everything to me on the private chat. For me to have the source, then I'll read it. I'll go through it. The one I will show, I'll show it. The one I don't want to show, I'll disregard it. Source, it matters a lot in the media. And the word someone is disrespectful to our Oba, or Tinubu did not summon anybody. Yesterday, according to my research, more than 5 kings were in Aso Rock. More than 5. So for 5 to be there at the time, it was not coincidence. It was arranged. It was not coincidence. I believe all of them were invited at the same time. Then if I have to come back to what Mr. CM was saying, that followed up with what the backup from Madam Patricia, that because Tinubu, because of the kind of caliber that is in Aso Rock or Tinubu and all that. So what Mr. CM was trying to say before I stopped him is that no Oba of Benin shouldn't be there and all that. I disagree with you. Anybody can go there. What you say about the situation that is affecting Nigeria right now is what matters. Is what matters. Our Oba is not partisan to any political party. Same way, any Oba that now start supporting a one party over the other, then the problem starts. That's just the truth. And do you have any evidence that anybody comes to our Oba Palace to seek for our Oba blessings, that they want to run for a political office, then it will endorse one? Have you ever seen that? No. He asks them questions. What are you going to do for the country and all that? Then you go. It's not up to you to be able to indoctrinate the people for them to vote for you. Our Oba have never ever endorsed anybody like the way some of the Obas in Nigeria are doing. That's why I was complaining about it. It's not because it's my Oba, I'm trying to protect him. He have never, during the time of Pastor Isaiah Yamu and Governor Obaseki, our Oba did not endorse any of them. He scrutinized them and he asked the public, what have this person done for you people? That's what our Oba always do. So for the president to invite Oba, for some of you to be saying here, he shouldn't go there because of his caliber, I don't even know how that makes sense. So you want Oba to tell president that I will not come and see you? How is that possible? No Oba can do that in the whole Nigeria. You automatically drawing the line with the president. That's what it means.
100%
You accept, exactly. Accept it or not. Is there legitimately or illegitimately? He's a president. Constitutionally, they're sworn him in. Either it's fraudulent way and all that, but at the moment, he's your president. It's just that many of us are aggrieved. We are not accepting it. So you are telling me he will call Oba, because more than 5 of them was there yesterday. It was not coincident. It was arranged. All of them were there. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, but the article that I read today was dated for yesterday. So that was not coincident. They didn't just mean say, I did here, you come, which you can't find. No, that was not what happened. So Tinubu invited them. That was the right word. Madam Patricia used a very, very extremely word. Summoned is not just a word you use anyhow. Nobody nobody on earth can summon my Oba. In fact,
depends, Mr. Ellis. Sorry, please, if I can just, if I look at the dictionary.
1 minute, only 1 minute. Just go straight to the point.
Okay. If I look at the dictionary here, to summon means to authorize or order a gathering.
Order. What does order mean?
Wait, or of, called together, okay, by authority, okay. The authority now is the president, yeah. Or it says here, as for deliberation or action. So,
excuse me, ma.
What are you done?
Excuse
you
me,
can say someone means
okay. No, excuse me, ma. As long as the word someone already gave birth to
order, harsh, but
hold,
it is the
hold on
authority.
now, please. You hold on, please. I don't like the people who argue to win. I'm not here to argue to win anything. You are educated, I'm educated. Excuse me, madam, you hold on. As long as someone gave birth to the word order, you shouldn't even use it. Someone is the parents of order. You don't use it for a prominent and a eminent individual like that. Every other thing that surrounds it doesn't matter anymore. What I'm seeing here from Cambridge University, he's saying that someone means order somebody to present themselves in a waiting. What is that? It's rude. There's no need to bypass it. Let's just accept it. Oh, someone, even though you don't even look dictionary, someone is always a rude word. Is an action word. Action. Mm-hmm. There's no need to read anything that surrounds it.
I agree with
anyway,
you.
Yes, you can say okay.
It's an order.
Order, yes.
Exactly.
I understand the fact that.
So who is president? Who is Tinubu to order an Oba? Can Tinubu order Oni of Ife or any Oba from Nigeria? You can't order any Oba.
We can paint it to say he invited them. Okay, yes, he invited them. Is that
But
okay?
you allow this thing to last for 1 hour. We'll be discussing instead of you to just accept since I said you were wrong.
Yeah.
This is what
That's what I'm
somebody
saying.
arguing
What
to
I
win
see in
is
it,
not
no,
anything.
Mr. Evans, I'm not trying to argue with you or whatever, or argue with anybody. What I'm
Then
saying
you
is
say
that
you went to dictionary, you now
this
get look what
just now,
someone
not
means.
be 1 hour ago, now just now with that.
Can I come in?
It's
Can I come in?
it's like a force.
Yes.
It's like a force.
Can I speak?
Those word is
Yes.
what they normally use in a court.
Hold on. Give us a mandate.
Sorry.
Please give us a mandate. Go ahead.
Well, I think Madam Patricia, even though that word was harsh, Mr. Elvis, I think what actually aggravated Madam Patricia is the fact that the Oba had to leave his throne and go to Asorok. I think that's one, the fact that this guy, Tinubu character, we all know what the character is, and then that the Oba left. But regardless, like that Mr. Elvis said, if the Oba choose not to go, all well and good. But then we don't even know what their discussion was based upon.
Excuse me, my brother. What you are discussing is not aligning, to be honest, because what Madam Patricia's stand is against anybody calling my Oba at all.
So that's what I'm saying. I think
Yes.
that was what
So,
that's what
it's just
Mr.
that
Niger Watch.
her only wrong was the word she used so much.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Because she was
just
aggrieved.
angry.
Yeah,
And
because
while
she was, yeah.
hold on, sir. While Oga CM is not happy because in the caliber of someone like Tinubu, Oba does supposed to go there at all. Why Peace Soft passed information that they could not back up with? Why Black Panther supported Madam Patricia with the word summoned? So that was all they are wrong. But if we have to look at it,
Mr. Niger Watch.
Hold on,
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. What are you saying? Go ahead.
You see, when somebody is speaking, I heard Miss Madam Patricia, and I heard I know where she's coming from. Madam Patricia sees the movement of the Oba to Asrog as someone. That is why I told the other person that Madam Patricia, the way it is and the way the emergency call came, Madam Patricia can use that premises as someone. That was what I'm trying to explain. That was what I was trying to explain to the two people. So I didn't say summon the Oba.
Black Panther,
I
you know
didn't say
what I
that.
said just you backed Madam Patricia up, right?
Yes.
So
that you can stand under that premises.
Like I'm
I
saying
say you can stand under the premises of being someone because she's angry why he went there. That was it.
But that's what I'm saying. You backed it up. This was not happy about it. That you people use the word someone.
I was not happy when I hear someone. I was not happy when I hear you summon my Oba. This is something that could cause big trouble in Benin City. If such information actually goes out and people begin to ask, you say there's someone my Oba, you say there's
exactly.
It could cause a lot of big. Tomorrow, I'm just telling you the truth. So I was not happy about it. Even now, I heard Mr. Evans said he saw Oni of Ife. They never sent me the video of even Oni of Ife. They only sent me the video of Oba and in the gear of Uromi and I think the ES that was on a separate table just with the president. That's the only thing I saw.
All the video is with me here. I've seen all of them. Some people forwarded it to me this
So
afternoon.
I never saw the ones that Oba was there and Oni of Ife was on the same table. I never saw that. That's why I said what I saw. What I was forwarded the video specifically because I requested for it and they sent it to me.
All right.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, I want to ask something here.
Yeah.
All these Oba and all these king or whatever, are they different from others?
A traditional king is a traditional king. You can't disrespect any one of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what are these people talking about? I think the president has a right to request for them to come. It's not about
of course
people using salmon or order. That one is all those ones is the word all these people in the court use to order some
exactly.
You understand? You don't use it on traditional
Zizo B, my concern here, the reason why I even came in, I wouldn't have even come to interject them because I allowed them to, they were discussing, in a fluent manner. it was because three of them contradicted themselves, even when they were on the right track. Madam Patricia was on the right track until she used the word summoned. Peace off was on the right track, protecting his Oba, until he said he have information from ground in Benin, which is against my own rules. You know why a Black Panther back up what Madam Patricia was saying with the word summoned in a polite manner, but he was still backing it up. That was his offense. But if you look at what all of them was saying was right. Why Oga CM is saying that with the caliber of someone like Tinubu, Oba Benin should be there. He cannot. President cannot say he wants to see you, say you are not going.
No,
He's a
you must.
president.
You have to. You have to.
Say this president is tented now. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I know. Listen, Oga CM. Oga CM.
Yes,
Let me
I'm
tell
with
you, if Tinubu invites anyone see me, I can forbid it and rebuke it forever. If Tinubu invites anyone sees you, you can forbid it and rebuke it forever. If you say you want to see, give us a mandate now, or any of us here, you can forbid it. Nothing will hold you for it.
Even a governor.
No, even come near me. No, come near me.
You understand? But as a king, any of the kings in Nigeria, then president wants to see you rebuke him. That means you just set a war between you and president. That's what it means.
I went to the extreme by sort of bringing it, making it a personal issue that because it's just the office anyway. It's the respect of the presidency inviting you, so it's the office.
They have to honor you too.
It's the office.
McDonald's, Mecca, or whatever. That's what I just said. What are you saying? Are you listening to us or you are sleeping? You said you have the right not to go. That's what I said. I said when we are invited, we cannot. But with the king, they cannot.
As an individual, because they represent an institution. Yes.
Exactly. They represent an institution. God bless you, CM. They cannot. They must listen to the president.
Because
you and I, Emeka, we can rebuke them.
If you do anything to the Oba, if you do anything to the Oba, if you honor him, you are honoring the institution and the kingdom he's in charge. If you denigrate him, you are denigrating the kingdom and the people he's in charge. That's what is an institution, not just a person.
And the word that Madam Patricia used earlier on, if for example it was truth, do you see the way a piece of body be done the hot just now? The way my body be done start to the boil fire. The same way all the dope people don't set everybody everywhere ablaze. Say president summoned our Oba, summoned waiting. You can't summon any Oba in Nigeria.
No.
You cannot. No matter how they rub shoulder with you, you can't publicly make it that you are summoned to be in the Aso Rock tomorrow. You must. That means say that Oba don't finish.
Yeah, just use the word invite. Don't
invite. Yes.
Or ask them to come. Or ask them to come and see him.
And don't forget that all the traditional rulers they collect their allocation from capital as well.
Exactly. And they are under a monthly salary. Are you aware?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Allocation now.
So people are saying, oh, with the situation that we are now, no Oba should see Tinubu. Who tell you say the Obas they have to join you to be grieving right at this moment?
No Oba will listen to you.
As long as constitutionally this person either is illegitimate or not, any Oba, my concern, in case you people didn't get it, the reason why I was not happy with Oni of Ife was telling us to drop
our mandate.
Exactly. Our weapons or whatever. I get the way they talk them.
Our mandate.
Just drop the court case and everything and let's support Tinubu. If my Oba talk that one, I'm telling you, my people, I will not be happy.
Of course.
To be honest, I would not. I will tell my own father, Daddy, I'm not happy about this. He's my father. Of course. But if my Oba never said anything like that till now, then it's only two people that have said things like that. Oni of Ife and Pastor Adeboye, right? It's not them congratulating Tinubu is my problem. They're telling us to remove our case from the court and let peace reign in Nigeria. I don't understand.
As if it's the court that caused the peace.
Exactly. Has anybody seen obedient people fighting anybody? So why are you telling us for us to let peace reign? We should remove our case from the court. How? Why?
As if the case in
So I
court
don't
is the
think my Obas
cause
can
of.
ever do such a thing to tell Nigerians to take case out of the court and join Tinubu to repair Nigeria. How does that work? So for me, everything I say here, I listen to myself. I am not a biased person, and I can never be. Because you know, reach where I go practice biasness. Why? Please, let's focus on what we all are doing and let's achieve our goals. That's the most important thing here now. Rather than we always looking at today, now we're almost distracted. Now we are ironing it again now. So, Madam Patricia, you were on the right track until you used that only word. You were not doing anything wrong. If anybody, the way anybody talked to you earlier on, you were not happy about it, I apologize on anybody's behalf. Why P-Soft, you were on the right track until you said you have your information, you got your information from Oluku Grammar School, and there's no source, you didn't get anything wrong. Why Black Black,
Now you
Black
be the class captain for Oluku,
Which grammar school? I never heard the name before.
No, Mr. Harris na class captain. Now he was a class captain there.
I study all the grammar school where there Nigeria. I never
So
heard this.
Black Panther was on the right. In fact, Black Panther was the third party, but he supported Madam Patricia. So three of you got me upset. But one thing, that's why we call it panel. We are here to argue to learn, not to win. Don't ever in your life argue to win. The day people know that you are always arguing to win, nobody will be arguing with you anymore. Once you bring the matter, say, you don't win, my brother, you are very, very correct, or your waka come out. Now, then you will see person will become visit you, will tell you, say, want spend 5 hours with you. You will come say, I need to go out. So, be like, say, my wife say, make I buy baby food, come if I they come for outside. My, you could go buy them before shop close. Now, lie. He just want to leave you because you don't know, say, you don't get sense. Say, you want argue today, not the next tomorrow. So please let us, everybody in life, always argue to learn, even though you did not get it that day, but learn and move away. Somehow someday the other people that you argued with will get to realize the truth. They will still tell you the next day if you guys get to meet with each others. So let's round up this broadcast. Give everybody 5 minutes to round up. So I'd like to go back. It was Madam Patricia that was talking, and not let her talk finish. Madam Patricia, please, 5 minutes, final submission. Thank you. No interjection, no, I beg my people.
Thank you, Mr. Ellis. Thank you for the opportunity again. I want to apologize if I was a little bit too, yeah. How would I say? I was upset. Yeah, I was upset because of that. So I'm really sorry if I've offended anybody by my maybe the way I behaved just now or by any word that I said. I take it back. And yes, thank you, Mr. Ellis, for correcting us. We are here to learn and not to argue to win. Yes.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the so-called plan of the APC and the INEC planning to now come with the so-called 25% that is sacrosanct in Abuja, which Tinubu did not have. I mean, if they try that, now they say they really want put the whole nation under what is it they call her ablaze now. I mean, because I don't think anybody will take that from them. It's clear already that they said that Tinubu did not have the 25% from the onset before they went to declare him as winner of the 25th February election, and they made him president-elect before they swore him. They didn't say Tinubu had the 25%. Is it now that they found out that they have all these, Tinubu have all these baggages that he cannot be able to throw away because they are all hanging on him. He has tried to throw them away, but they are all hanging on his neck. There is nothing he can do about it. That's why they want to now play the game of 25%, that they have 25%. If they want to sell the country ablaze, let them go ahead. I'm very, very sure that many people will not take it because Nigerians are already on the verge of, just let it, saying if they buy, let them buy. Many are like that. Don't mind those ones that are still thinking, 8,000, at least 8,000 is okay. What's 8,000 for anybody? What can 8,000 buy you? 8,000 is not even enough to eat a lunch in Nigeria at this time. You know, even before when I go, I know how much I eat. I know how much I go when I go to restaurant, how much I eat. You know, even when you go to market, you cannot even there when I went. I came back on November last year. When I went last time to cook a soup, pot of soup, that time said was 50,000. If it's not 50,000, then it's not up to my taste. So what are we talking about? So I don't see anywhere this 8,000 can cool them. Yeah, it might look okay now. We want to take it, and we'll be fine. But it's just gonna be, it's gonna be a ticking bomb. It's already a ticking bomb, and I think with these actions that they are putting in place, it's gonna escalate the whole bomb to explode very very soon. And I don't even think we should even wait. We be obedient. I don't think we should wait. If they just come with that, we should all go on the street. Yes, I'm saying it. I still mean it. If anything happens that there is brigade there, me, I will go down. I will go. I'm not running away. It's something that I've told myself. It's something a dream of my life that I want to see Nigeria liberated from the closure of these wicked people. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the age. Whatever I can do to assist, I will still do. You know. So that is it. Nigerians should wake up, be ready. There's a call, there's a clarion call that that the motherland will call, will demand from us. Wherever we are, we have to make sure we make our way there. So it's not just talking. It's not just we can't stand on the fence now. This is not the time. We have to make sure we take our country back from these wicked people. Because if we don't, we will not have any other place to go to. That's what it means. And that beautiful country that is so beautiful, so diverse, and but so unique as well, will just be in the hand of these so-called few wicked people, and the rest will just be history. So we can't let it happen, and therefore we must stand up. We must decide to fight them back. We must fight back to get our country. Once we're not ready the game, so everybody should start getting ready. It's not time to be playing. How will I say, dilly dally with this thing. We should start putting things in order. How you make your plans. How you going to get there? Because when you cancel a bus, there will be a way that they can start blocking. You can't really fly directly in or whatever. Try to start making your plans already, because it's going to happen. It's going to happen, and we are not going to, because we are not going to let go. And these people, they are not going to let go just like that without a fight. I've said it from the beginning. All this one, we are in the court. I don't. For me, it would have been better if we had come out right from that day they declared the what so called this fraudulent. What do they call them? Mahmoud did that thing. That's the day we should have hit the street. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel, because it's better to hit. It's better to use to cut when the cutlass is hot, not when it's cold. You know. So, but with God helping us, I believe we can still do it. So that's my submission. And I want to thank everybody again for giving me the opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Ellis. I love you. Can everyone hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay, let
Okay,
me.
so
Yeah,
it's
we
like,
do hear you.
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
It's like Mr. Elvis is
So
busy. Maybe the next person. Who is supposed to be the next person after me?
The
yeah.
next person
Okay,
is Oga Felix, but I'm not sure he's available. So let me go for the next person is Mr. CM. After
Okay.
Mr.
Yeah.
CM, followed by Black Panther. 5 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for a day well spent. At least what I could gather from all that I've had today and everything is that we are pushing forward. No retreat. No surrender. We are now waiting for. We've done the whole. We've done the whole hard work. Exercise all the necessary patience. So what else? We just forgot to crown our success. The nation, if all of us are waiting, probably maybe as a way to test our patience, the usurper, the interloper, who is in Aso Rock, we've seen that he's incapable, he's not competent. Look at his move. That shows you that even if, I mean, not even, I wouldn't say even if, that shows that Nigerians didn't make a mistake in rejecting him. Forget about the INEC forgery. He doesn't know what to do. Ordinarily, somebody would have said, let me seize the opportunity to right the wrongs and then write my name in gold, but nothing. He doesn't know what to do. Rather, he continued this same of the same by borrowing money. The first thing he did was to present a request. Give me this money to empower women. Give me this money. Approve this money so that I can use it to cushion the palliative. And then talking on, look at. So it shows that he's bereft of idea. He doesn't know what to do. And he should. Because during the campaign, he couldn't articulate any policy he's going to do. They shielded him from debate, withdrew him from public glare. Even when he went to Chatham House to put his case across to the wider British public, he couldn't entertain questions. He was distributing them. People thought it was a fluke. It's not. He's showing now. He hasn't got the capacity to take responsibility, to even articulate, because what he has done is like Buhari is in charge. I mean, I stand to be corrected. From what we've seen so far, it's like Buhari is still in charge. It's still the same borrowing. Oh, send troops here to go and crush these people. The killing is still continuing all over southern Kaduna, middle belt, and then probably in the east too. So all these things is still the same of the same. Electricity has not improved, and there is no time that's going. There is no even edge. In fact, the pronouncement he made on power was to say he's going to increase the cost of darkness by, is it not 40% I had that will be coming in this month or so. So nothing is the same. It's the same APC, the same Buhari is in charge. So that confirms the fact that Nigerians really didn't make a mistake. They saw through what the message Obi was preaching, that give him the mandate, he's going to deliver. And they gave him the mandate, and they gave Obi the mandate. All these ones that INEC is doing is just to bamboozle people. So it has proven now. We've seen evidence on the strength of this. There's no go. It's the same. No, nothing. Whoever witnessed Nigeria things the last 8 years up till now, there's nothing has changed. So he's saying he's not competent. So Niger Watch, thank you very much for the platform. At least we have where we come to vent out. If you listen to Arise News, maybe Abati annoy you. The day Rufai didn't come, you'll be thinking of how do I reply this man? You come to Niger Watch, we analyze it. Yeah, it's an opportunity. Then we don't talk of Shewo Kimbaloye anymore. When they want to talk ambiguity, when they want to say something, they pretend the other one. So this is an opportunity. It's an event. It's like a breath of fresh air. You have to come and queue. When you get your chance in Niger Watch, you now take it out on Arise News or whatever, and then defend. Because without them, you can't do anything. Even the tweet, how many words can you tweet? You might not, you can't get everything out through tweeting, and even then, not everybody will hear you. Unlike the coverage we have here. So that's again, it's an
Thank
alternative.
you.
It's a very viable alternative, and that's why some of us come here, because this is the only way we can counter certain things. Although we are not talking to anybody specifically, but let the world have a different sort of an alternative view or a different interpretation of what happened. So on this call, I say good night. We convene again tomorrow. Thank you
God
very much.
bless you, Gassim. I always appreciate you. I want you to know that. I appreciate everybody here. I'm not taking anybody for granted. I saw on the comment section the time I talked, say, the moment Tinubu is the president, somebody said, Tinubu is not my president. Oh, yes, for me, I did not accept it to be my president. But what I was saying is that constitutionally, at this moment now, if you dare here for Nigeria, any law, any rules where it creates, you don't have choice to follow it. Oh. If not, you know what it go happen. We never hear with the 31st of sit at home where what happen for this July. So now the same Tinubu you say not be president or anything, pass this rule, say that they wait for whoever want tell people make they sit at home on the 31st. You see that day go be like say fly, you not go see any fly for outside. That's what we call power, government power. You know, we see fly just now. Common fly that day. Not what on the 31st we go there on air. Yeah.
Unless you want to swim inside the gutter.
Exactly. So I understand what you are saying. Whoever that, I don't forget the person we talk and say Tinubu is not, obviously he's not my president, but we all they talk down because we all are grieved, we are not happy. But if he pass rules as me dey Nigeria so, as me or dey Nigeria so, for example, any rules where he pass, anything where they happen for you now, for example, now they don't pass so many laws now for Lagos. As me con and I can't know so many things don't change for Lagos. I have to quickly amend so many things with my cars and all that. So I don't have choice. It's the rules. It's just that you are not happy this kind of person is ruling you. That's why we are talking here. But say that word. If Tinubu is not my president, is even better you say it from abroad or from America.
Point of correction, Mr. Naija Watch.
Yeah.
Mr. Tinubu has never passed any law. What he's doing is an executive orders.
See this one. Everything with the hell they change for Lagos.
No, I'm telling you constitutionally, he has not passed any law.
You are talking constitutionally. We say see.
That's how we should be speaking now.
You say see, father.
That's
don't
why
change everything.
he don't give them 70 billion now. So they're gonna begin pass.
Oh God. All the laws where Buhari pass, all the law where Buhari pass, everything will affect you and I for a whole 8 year Buhari rule. The one where Buhari by itself talk for his side not reach 8. And the one where constitution cover for his side is minimal. All these people where they don't take Igbo and whatever that they take, high drug, they just come and pass.
But come to think, Buhari said he passed some good laws.
I bet forget that, my brother. No, go put another.
I know, say na there you go tell, so you go talk.
Which kind of good laws?
Which
All those.
We go open the chapter one day. We'll look at.
I know they discuss all these satanic people, my brother. All those people are the people. They are the reason why we are where we are today. Buhari hate Nigerians to that extent, and he gave power to Tinubu. Simple.
Satanic government.
He hates us so much. He gave the power before he come out. He give the power to Tinubu. If he love Nigerians, say okay. Despite say, in don't suffer these people. I don't know. I tell happen. Maybe people that work with me under my cabinet and all. So the only thing I will do now to make these people smile and happy, I will not pass this power. He passed it. What are we saying?
Buhari doesn't have any good legacy for Nigeria.
Do you know what? It bless us when they talk about traditional rulers just now. Tell me, whoever will be happen with any traditional ruler, it doesn't matter if it's from my state or from anywhere, traditional ruler that will say that the best election that have ever happened in Nigeria is this one that just 2023 election. That word alone, it will even make your pikin hate you, your own pikin.
It's true.
Your biological child will hate you. When you see some traditional rulers, what some kind of things they are saying is annoying. They will say the best election that have ever happened since 1999 is this 2023 election. It was a free and fair. They could have dropped on a wood and everything on a support Tinubu. Hi, God. Anyway, the thing is that traditional rulers must be respected, but sometimes when you are aggrieved what they are doing, you don't like it. You have to listen to yourself when you're talking about them. If you guys notice, whenever we have 2 Black Panther for here. Why now? Black Panther, you can't be 2 for here.
Yeah, I tell you, now you they do am.
Then another. Where you from the talk from now?
Then I rig it so that if
you see how they rig election. Now in do am. They ask me as if I did for side computer. Not be behind neck.
Now, wow. All right, my brother. Anyway, let's move on, my people. Let's focus on our goal and not be distracted. If you say me look at depends where they affect you and I. If you say more look at holistically, you don't greet anybody for this Nigeria. You don't greet anybody, including religious leader, traditional leaders, any leader. You don't greet any of them. The truth, they tell you so. So let's focus. Let's focus. We know where our problem they come from. You and I know where our problem they come from. But I believe we can take it by ourselves this time. We can. Nothing lasts forever. Any power that you are holding today, you are using it to oppress the people. One day. Anyway, let me pick this call. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. We don't normally pick call anymore this time, but you have only 2 minutes quickly, please. Go ahead.
Hello, thank you so so much for picking my call. I've been trying to make this, give this submission. Hello, everybody. All protocols observed. Please allow me to, go back
2 minutes. 2 minutes you
what,
have.
yes, what,
Madam, you remain
hello, can you
30
hear me?
seconds. 30 seconds left.
Oh my God, sorry. Yes, I was saying, we need to really understand from where, what happened? What is going on? Can you hear me?
We are hearing you. You are playing the TV in your kitchen, your living room,
No,
everywhere.
nothing is. I don't have TV on.
Okay, then what's happening now? Should we go and ask Buhari or Tinubu?
Okay, let me just skip. I know with they're trouble people. What Mr. Miss I can't pronounce her name well was saying. I know that initially when she started, I know her anger, but I want us to see it, this way. My concern is also like us. It's painful. It's painful to see that our respected elders and obas.
Okay, Madam
kings,
Patricia, you wanted to say.
Sorry?
You were talking about Madam
Patricia, yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, please. What she was saying, it hurts. It pains my heart. Our obas and kings and rulers are supposed to be respected. You see, the problem, we are not going to leave the board that did the gas and start looking at. It is the man that is in Aso Rock that is using everything, to against the people. Why should he, if he's a man with integrity, he should leave these respected people alone, knowing that it is him versus the people.
All right.
It is him versus the people. So he should not let our kings come between us and him. Let them go and stay until we finish this case. He can now call them and not start calling them for a meeting.
But our kings are not babies. Our kings, are they babies?
When he invites them,
yes,
are they going to say no? They
but
will not.
That's what I'm saying. But they are not also babies. So what you say when you are invited, what you say when you get there matters so much. That will trigger the people. You cannot beat a child and ask the child not to cry. You cannot go to Aso Rock and be telling Tinubu and telling everybody to drop case from the court and all that, and let's move Nigeria forward, and you expect the people to be happy. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for calling in.
When PO comes, when our principal comes, we are going to change all this law. They cannot stay in that Aso Rock and be ordering the kings to set them against the people. Thank you so much again for letting me talk.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Let me address this again, my people. Any power you are holding today, I know so often they listen to me from top to the end in Nigeria here. Yes, if you're not listening to us, your advisor, special advisor, senior special advisor, all of them listening to me. Yes, I have a voice in Nigeria, in case you don't know. But I want to pass this message to you all. Anybody in Nigeria, no exception. No exception. No exception at all. If you are holding any position today, regardless of the position, use it well. Use it well. One day, the people will ask you. One day, nothing lasts forever. All those big names that we are hearing, no, not mention this one name, not mention. One day, nothing lasts forever. So I want you guys to know that the people are very, very upset now. And 5-10 years from now, it's going to be worse. There's what we call invasion. Invasion. You'll be in your living room with your bodyguard. People will invade your house if you don't sort things out now, regardless of who you are. One day. Let me Big Gingerbread man, you'll be calling in since. Thank you very much, sir. You have 1 minute. Thank you.
Mr. Evans, thank you very much, sir. Good to you, sir. You are doing very, very well.
Thank you, sir.
You see, Mr. Evans, I've been calling, and I'm glad that you picked my call, because I want to say this. You are a man of integrity. You see, I've been listening and following, and because I've known you, I already knew what was going to happen, and you did not fail me, because you did exactly what I was expecting that you were going to do. You see this thing that happened a few minutes ago between the word someone and all that. I beg to say that, you see, and with due respect, I don't look anybody's face right now. That behavior is a satanic behavior. The behavior that was demonstrated by that lady, that woman.
Which woman?
Who was the person that instigated the men on the platform to be arguing
No,
about
no,
the
no,
word
no,
someone
no,
and
no. You can't disrespect anybody. No, no,
Mr.
no.
Nigeria was busy
No.
hitting
No.
No, it's not right. You can't. Hold on. Gingerbread man. Gingerbread man.
I was expecting her to step in at that time to say, no, I was the one that said,
No,
use the word
hold
someone.
on,
But
hold
she kept
on.
quiet.
But she but she
used the word
didn't.
someone, and Mr. Nigeria began to correct her.
No,
She
but she
still was
didn't
standing
deny
on her
it.
ground. I
No,
don't like
no,
that
no,
kind
no,
of thing.
no,
It's a satanic behavior.
no, no, no.
And
She didn't deny the word. She only defended the word. So there's a difference between denying the word and defending the word. So you are accusing her wrongly. She didn't deny. She never said that.
Defend. It's a slip of tongue. Defend. She only started defending that word
Yes,
after
because she
pointed
didn't
it out
know.
to her that she was the one. Because you went back, Mr. Elvis, and you listened and came back again to address it. Because I've been paying attention,
Yeah,
very attentive.
But we sorted this out. We sorted it out. Thank you. Your body to the altar. If I not pick your call just now, I better go sleep, Oga.
This man, a fire maker. See the two don't you know they listen. That's why you sleep for house. You were not listening. Fire maker, go rest. See.
Wait, the person don't pass this. Yes, that's what the panel is all about. Everybody have right to be angry. Everybody have right.
But Gingerbread man so need to call back and apologize to Madam Patricia for.
No. I have already sorted that out. Don't worry, Madam Patricia is not that kind of person.
Don't worry. Tomorrow I will summon her tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Nigeria Breadman will show Madam Patricia love pass. May you get that.
Tomorrow, me I go announce. I go call. Come apologize. I mean tell you.
Nigeria Breadman call. If they say me you call in now, may you apologize. If not, you are finished.
You don't about chop ginger.
Okay. CM, what did they call Tony again? Quickly, Tony what? Wahala.
Tony Wahala.
Okay, Tony Wahala they call. Okay, I got Tony Wahala talk to us. Now CM, someone they call you Tony Wahala, no verse. Talk to us.
Good evening. I thank everybody.
Thank you, sir.
I thank everybody. And then I thank every participant in that discussion for a few minutes ago. The fact remains that the Oba of Benin now they open his teeth for the public to see. It is not supposed to go to anybody in Nigeria or in Abuja or those northern, but they have to come to him to come agree to pay him a visit. So the Oba of Benin
So
don't have to go to anybody.
okay, that's fine. The area, Tony, Oga Tony, the area where they go, so it's better you end now. Your words sometimes you contradict everyone.
Where in the carry us go?
You've already addressed this issue. Thank you.
No.
Talk about something else. No, no need. It's okay. It's okay. Don't discuss that matter again. Don't discuss the matter again. Okay, bye. Good night. Since you don't want to listen to me. Person that will be talking, you don't listen to yourself. I don't want you to come out.
Mr. Evans, God will continue to help you.
To be honest, you can't just go and be talking left and right, and
God will continue to help you, Mr. Evans. In fact,
defend the traditional rulers.
Now, so we go fight when we be enter. They watch now. You go see.
Tony Wahala. Now, God see him give her that name, Tony Wahala.
As we they defend them, they don't defend us like that, too.
If you want, so to be honest, any traditional rulers in Nigeria, they all, no matter how small it is, they all must be respected. I believe we have a traditional ruler, the one in the Delta State. Is it the one in Delta State? Yes. That married Captain Osa's daughter, right? What's his name again? Can somebody help me? The king in Delta State, the young guy, the young man. I don't know as I want to call him. Man, I not go call. It's just my mouth create trouble.
Will that be Olu of Worry, if I'm right?
Olu of Worry, yes.
The Olu of Worry.
Yes, you know, he married Captain Osa's daughter. You know, so is no matter what I'm trying to say, no matter how small it is, you know, when Obasanjo visited him, Obasanjo laid on the floor. Do you guys remember? To greet him, you know, a young man like that, he prostrated to greet him. So that's what it is. So it doesn't matter. Kings are kings, but
I think he's the number 3 in the whole of Benin Kingdom. The Olu of Worry.
You see,
number 3, you have the Oba of Benin. You have the I think is this also of Auchi, which is number 2, and the Olu of Worry is the number 3 in the whole of Benin Kingdom.
So what I'm trying to say is that we must, you know, okay, Gingerbread Man is calling now. I believe he wants to apologize. If not, now fire for you. Gingerbread Man, why are you calling? You know they sleep.
No, yesterday they said I come back. What did I do now? I used the word satanic. I did not insult anybody.
I better apologize, my friend. Don't make us vex.
You better apologize now before you get wutu from where.
You say that woman.
My person now, you understand? So if you took it in a different way, you know, I'm very, very sorry. But one love, you understand? We'll get this bandit back.
Apology accepted.
Okay, Gingerbread Man, can you go to sleep now?
Nah, guy, man, you don't take some robo for weekend.
All right, good night. All right, my brother. Thank you so much. Gingerbread Man, another person here go scatter everywhere. Kai, what the person don't see for this panel? Good. To be honest, if you dey sick, you have a kind of platform like this, my brother. The sickness go run come up for your body by itself. Okay. So what I was trying to say, no matter how small it is, as a king, you must respect them. So the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria laid on the floor, prostrated for him. You know, there's that video. If you doubt me, I'll bring it tomorrow. Olu, Mr. Tony Olu of Worry. Yes, Madam Irene. Yes, somebody not talking is not yet. So, what I'm trying to say, regardless of whatever they do, you know, even when we bring Oni of Ife come here so many times that look, he said we should take our case out of the court and all that to support Tinubu. First thing before we started talking, I warned everybody, you cannot disrespect. You can, yes, you can talk about this, the topic, his statement. I don't, but in disrespectfulness, no, not on my platform. I don't allow it. You know, if na my Oba just to talk that one as it don't the article, I'll come say I'm not go bring and come here. See me see wahala. We don't already did there. Say my Oba of Benin say make we remove case from court. Make we support Tinubu. I was thinking, na me writer, not be the writer for Vanguard, not be so I take the big come here, be my people. But first thing I will say is that you can't disrespect the king. You can disagree with his statement. Of course you can. But you cannot disrespect them. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let me call on the next person quickly. Let's round up because as soon as I go talk, they will not come off for a peace of sir. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Oh, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys, and I enjoy being among you. You know, on this panel. You know, you guys teach me a lot. I believe that you also teach a lot of millions of people out there. I saw on the screen 40 billion naira for SUV purchase. You know, for I think reps, senators, that money is being or may want to. Okay, it's right here now. Okay. 40 billion naira on SUV in a country where
just for them to change their SUV bulletproof.
in a country, and they should have hidden this shit
That's
in a
the
country.
That's the reason why they been every loan he requested.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
They don't care.
So you're selling pump price of gas for 5 something. I was asking how much they sell things on ground. I don't know how much they sell. I think something they used to buy 25 naira, no, 100 naira. Then I say it's something 300 or 400 naira. That's a country that is exploding. The country is exploding, and they are making this available just to change car,
Mr.
SUV.
Pisoft. Mr. Pisoft.
Yeah.
Do you know what you sell Tom Tom? Have you? I know you would have licked Tom Tom.
I know TomTom. I used to buy this 1 naira at that time.
You know what you sell it now?
No.
Maybe you find out.
Tom Tom pure water.
This is madness.
Nigeria is a finished state.
Are you sure? Are you sure they've not injected something into our leader's brain? They need to go to psychiatric hospital. They need to be treated. I'm telling you the truth. They need to be treated. I've been here. Whenever I saw that, I've been thinking, what's wrong? Are you
Mr.
sure?
Pisoft.
Are you sure? Are you sure they're normal?
Mr. Pisoft.
Like one guy that used to do skits say, "Are you normal?" I used to watch him. Are you normal? Is this normal? I don't get it.
If you had Okin biscuits, Okin, they are round one and the
Yes,
one that
a lot.
Ask them how much you sell those Okin biscuits now. Let them tell you.
Poma is finished. Then Poma is finished. It means the poor people in Nigeria, they are gone. With me, they are not even taken into consideration by the leaders. So they don't consider them. They don't consider normal. They don't care what you do. This is madness on the street. This is madness with our leaders, with our politicians. This is madness. It is too obvious. I think they want Nigeria to be set ablaze before they change things or before they stop all these things. Maybe Nigerians are not just responding. Maybe they are trying to do more just to provoke Nigerians. But I don't know yet, but we'll get there, I believe so, very soon because it's, 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 oh my goodness. Looking at it, I just go to check on SUV.
They are doing their best.
All right. Round up, sir.
Thank you.
All right. That is where we find ourselves. That's why it's painful to see that we have some youth in Nigeria that's still supporting these people. These people only care about themselves, how they will travel from here to abroad, go take the medical treatment. They have houses everywhere and all that. So look at Buhari the other day walking on the streets. It was only 2 guides that were following him. Nobody even visit him anymore. That's what life is all about. So when you die, you go on 6 feet. But
It be like beggar for street.
Exactly. So people are suffering today. You don't care about anybody. You are threatening everybody, chasing everybody with the weapon and the power that was given to you by the anyway. The power was not really given to you by the people. Because that's what I wanted to say. You people collect the power by yourself and use it anyhow you like. But like I said earlier on, whoever you are in this country, have it in mind, nothing lasts forever. That time is getting nearer. That time is getting nearer. It will be wrong. It will be very wrong to see that somebody that the people respect so much, without you have a crown, you are a former leader or a leader. Say the constitution say that they beat you, they go for street. To be wrong is gradually getting there. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. In most cases, the people that are protecting you might be the one that will lash on you first. Do the right thing. Stand for what is right. Callers, I'm sorry if you're hearing my voice. I'm not picking calls anymore. It's too late. Do the right thing. We are suffering in this country. We can't continue like this. You know, we are not calling for any kind of violence, but you are pushing the people. You know, if there's no money in the country, it will be understandable. But the way you guys are sharing money and using money, buying spending 40 billion naira on the bulletproof solve and all that. Yesterday, you gave 70 billion to the same people, 35 billion to judiciary and all that. We can't continue like this.
Why would they ever use bulletproof? For what?
We can't continue like this. Yeah, because they are using bulletproof because there's no security. That's the same insecurity that they created. This is one of the
everybody
things.
should suffer it together. So by the time they know they're going to fall victim, no bulletproof for them.
This is one of the things that I said today. Let me put it back on the screen again. You can see that right there, right? Let me take this off so that you can see it properly. You can see that right there. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today.
Yeah.
Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. Yes, I put it on yesterday. I'll continue to flash it. In case any of you are watching me, you are part of the people celebrating these people at this moment. I asked a question the other day. God forbid you sick today, and any hospital where they the area where you did not feel look after you. Who will now fly you on a private jet straight away to UK? May they go treat you. Maybe that time you now remember that you are part of this problem. You need to die. Or, God forbid, I'm not wishing you bad though, you become a victim of police brutality. In that corner, when they are molesting or manhandling you, what will you now say? First thing that will come to your mind is you are part of the problem. God forbid, maybe you even have the money to treat yourself, but you had an accident here in Nigeria and they rushed you to a hospital. Instead of the hospital to treat you straight away, they're asking your family member to go and bring police report first. Before they will come with the police report,
that's madness.
You have given up.
That's madness.
First thing that will come to your mind will be you are part of the problem. Or your child is sick. You rush your child to the nearest hospital. You got there and you don't have any money with you, but your child have 10 minutes to leave. But the hospital asks you to drop a deposit of 350,000 naira before they will touch your child. Before you will make one or two calls to beg for money, your child gave up. The first thing that comes to your mind, you are part of the problem you created. I believe if you are listening to me now, you are beginning to realize that, oh, this man not really did against me. Oh, not true they talk. Oh, I remember when Adewale called us on this show to say, Nigeria Watch, I just want to beg for forgiveness. After I continue to watch you and I begin to see that everything you are saying is the truth, because I don't have anything to gain to lie to anybody. That's the day you will remember that, oh, I'm part of the problem. So if you read the display right now on the screen, don't be quick to celebrate evil. Because you never know. The evil you are celebrating today might go against you the next second. Let's do the right thing. That is all I can say.
With that happen, with that money they want to spend, I think they should hashtag it. They all need to go for brain. Is it brain day? Is the way medical people say a meta checkup. I mean, like evaluation. I have members of the rep of senator. They need to go for evaluation. Meta is it's crazy. It's crazy. It shouldn't even be out.
Sir, do you know that this Nigeria that I always come, because I spend so much time in this country, do you know that I've never come to Nigeria without an open ticket, which is very, very expensive? With British Airways, that's what I do. My ticket is always pending. There's no date to return. It's pending. It means
You can just jump into the airport any day and take off. Yeah.
British Airways must find me a flight within 24 hours. That's the agreement. Do I supposed to do that? Do I supposed to go? I've been doing that now for the past since for the past 6 years because I don't trust this country. I don't trust this country. Anything can happen, God forbid. All my medicines, I take them with me. All my medicines. Go reach headache medicine. Headache. Sometimes when I go talk for media, I be like, say, get away head they do me. I carry everything. In case, even though I not use them, but let me just carry.
It's not normal. The way politicians are doing things right now in Nigeria, it's not normal. So I think something is wrong with something is messing with their mind. I think so because with the current situation, they should be scared to even make such an announcement. They should be scared.
Nothing is working, man. Nothing is working in Nigeria.
They should be scared.
Mr. Elvis, do you know? I come across this country. They said this country banned Nigeria from coming to their place for holiday or whatever. Seckless. Is it seckless? Seckless.
Seychelles.
Seychelles. Yes.
120,000. Seychelles.
Okay. 120,000 population. Can you imagine?
Hey. It's not. See, my brother, it's not 120 population. Their standard of living is like Singapore and the Western world. Forget about say they near Africa. Is the standard of living you check. It's not. They don't belong to the same league.
I just wanted to ask. I wanted to add. What I do, I don't know if you can ascribe to traveling insurance. And it's cheap. Yeah, that's what I do. I have.
What does that mean? What travel insurance is a normal thing. Everybody always have it, you know.
It covers. Mine covers the ticket if I need to leave now.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with British Airways. It's a total package. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you don't need to buy an open ticket. That's what I'm trying to say with that.
No. But travel insurance is not free.
No, it's not free, but like I don't know if the UK anymore, but here it's quite cheap. It's not.
No. Like, mine is different. You don't spend. Yours is different. The reason why it's cheap because I believe you have never visited Nigeria and spent 5 months before, have you?
Yes.
Huh?
I'll leave you.
Buhari.
Let's go, Buhari. I mean, I may feel a walk
so yours is different from mine. Me, I spend a year and 6 months.
Yeah, that's a different bug.
So it's extremely expensive, you know.
But, it's a different bug.
Mr. Elvis, do you mean that you stay there as in you don't come back at all to UK or what?
No, I don't visit there. Whenever I'm in Nigeria, they do a minimum of 9 months here.
Wow.
If she try and if you try and mama, if you try and
wow.
I do a minimum of 9 months and all that.
And then you have to buy open tickets.
So, Mr. Elvis, how you they cope with all these things when they happen for Nigeria, even the mosquito and all these things?
He's burning money.
The only way you can live a bit close to the kind of lifestyle you are living abroad, you have to spend money.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah,
Although, sir, if you spend money, you live better here than in abroad, though. That's 100%.
No, and I know that one for sure. I know.
So the only thing that is different, the only thing that is better, who is that? Your ringtone. I don't need it. Thank you. Can you throw the phone through your window, please?
They talk like soldier now. They complain for soldier. You talk like one of them.
So what I'm trying to say, the only difference is that over there you have security, natural security that you don't pay for. What else? That's it. It's only the security.
You pay for electricity too.
Exactly. It's only the security. That's the difference. Because despite how worse Nigeria is today, Nigeria is still better than abroad. That I'm telling people, say people wait there here, the circle for here. Many people don't know what they happen now. No matter how I increase the thing reach, they are not interested. People there. My neighbors for here, they are Igbos. You know, he just buy a wife Porsche, latest Porsche 2023. He just buy a wife the other day, 172 million naira.
Yeah, there are those who got money.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about people that.
It's very, very difficult for them to survive.
But what I'm saying, sir, is that when you have your money, right, Nigeria is better.
That guy be like government contractor, $124 million naira.
Naira.
Government leaders make a lot of money too.
You don't have to be a government contractor to make money.
You don't need to be a government contractor to make such money. It's just the opportunity when you have. Another thing about Nigeria was the low use
make such money. 7 staffs, it makes that kind of money.
You know,
all
so
the
thing is that, for example, now say government give us permanent light, government give us security. They can't give us good road.
You don't need to stay abroad, believe me.
Exactly why you see that I always say that 80% of Nigerians in abroad will move back home.
They will go back home.
There's life here. For example, you don't do anything. Before you wake up, they don't wash your cars. They don't clean your compound. If they come, you horn, your gates are opened. Everything is done. You don't wash your clothes. You don't do anything. You don't clean. Do you know how many of you listening to me now that they clean for abroad where they clean your house? Many wives, problem don't come between them and their husband because of cleaning. All these things, don't do it. Do you know how many of our women in abroad that change their hairstyle once in a month or once in 3 months because say the money is too expensive? Do you know? But in Nigeria here, you can change your hair every day. Now you go tired, so you don't get the time to do it. So what I'm trying to say is that home is home. It's better. It's cheap to change your hairstyle in Nigeria. Why is it expensive in abroad? So the reason why you see someone like me, they fight me, Nigeria, make government change, make they repair our country for us. It go benefit me because me love my country. I resigned from work in 2016. I resigned from work in 2016. Since that time, I've been spending more time in Nigeria.
They didn't tell us that they are spending 40 billion naira to increase power supply. They didn't tell us that they're spending this thing.
So what I'm saying, a lot of Nigerians are suffering in abroad. Even though we have the money, we are still suffering abroad. Tell me, how do you really enjoy your money in abroad? You're in one room. What I mean one room, don't get me wrong, even though you have 5-bedroom duplex, you are still in one room. Nothing to really do.
Nowhere to go to. It's boring.
Exactly. Nowhere to go. Bless you, oh mashallah. God bless you, sir.
You don't go work home,
you go work, you come home, you eat pounded yam, you go to work, you come, you eat rice, you go to work, you come, you eat. Even you don't even have choice to varieties of good foods.
Okay, if somebody want to do party for UK, we are still elite. If you hear any of your friends that is doing party, you want to go because that's the time you can get to see Nigeria and speak.
Exactly.
Just like you're in Nigeria, when you this, they don't need to invite you, just come.
Do you know that I have to say this? Madam Irene said something this afternoon that thing it hit me for my head. She said, Elvis, you are tired. Go and eat some snail and Fanta. I ordered for it straight away when I finished my broadcast. They came to deliver it straight.
You can't do that in Nigeria.
It's now UK. Where I want, which my papa wants to order.
Mr. Elvis, everything they high here now. They tell you here.
No, everything is expensive. Yes,
everywhere here. Everything has gone up.
Make all of una come US now. They find a cheap here.
No, how much is this snake beef, Mashallah?
One big snake, £5 African shop.
Mashallah, where you for the buyer?
It's very expensive in Nigeria.
At least so.
And one snake for Nigeria is 2,000. It's very expensive as well.
Yeah, they buy full goat here for $110.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, to cut everything short, guys, Monk will not relent on this fight.
Yes,
It will
please hold on.
benefit every
Please
one of
enter
us.
this. Black Panther, which family they go buy goat for $110?
I get one guy, one black guy, be big farmer for Texas here.
Which place?
For you know, at the back of Dallas, that's Longview.
Where?
Longview City.
Longview, okay.
All right.
Yeah, I get it cheaper there.
Put
No,
the
I'll talk
address
now on
for
private.
for
Because
private chat.
So
Put the address.
the truth is, this course, I'm tired in doing it. I'm a human being, but I can't stop. If Nigeria better today, now me fair benefit and pass you. Cause you now you go still take time come plan how you want to move to Nigeria. Me do already dey here. I don't get my foundation here. I dey here. You go still plan.
As I dey here, I can't wait for Obi to be in government. I don't leave my family for here. I don't tell them bye. As I'm here in UK, as I dey UK here, I still get jobs done to be done in Nigeria. The only thing is I'm not going to go site, not only drawing. I dey do.
My diary, not vessel. Yeah, the truth of the matter, my people, is that home is home. These people, we are not asking for much. What is there to give us permanent light? What is there to give us security? Nothing. It's not much, if not because they choose to be wicked. If they give us this thing, Nigerians are doing where they are trying for themselves all over the world. Just give us permanent light, give us security, give us health care, give us good infrastructure and good roads. We are good to go. We'll manage ourselves from there. You know, it's somehow, man. Life is better back home. Don't let anybody deceive you. It's better back home.
It's always better. You have even less friends once you have your money to spend around,
We can't hear you anymore. Be soft. Your network, your voice is not clear.
You don't hear me now.
Okay, you are good now. You said what?
Yeah, I say something better. Life is better.
Okay. Yeah, the truth of the matter is when you have the money to spend, yes, but it's very, 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 very expensive to live. Like I said, I gave some example the other day. I said for you to live a comfortable lifestyle in Nigeria, extreme comfortable lifestyle, you have to spend 5 million naira in a month. For you to live an average or top average, I don't know how to put it on, maybe 2 million naira every month. For you to live a manageable lifestyle, maybe 500,000 naira every month. But anything less than 500,000 naira in a month, you are suffering, my brother. If you come from abroad, yes, you are suffering. If you come from abroad, how you want to live on? You know,
like that.
No, exactly. People within Nigeria feel even manage 50,000.
That 500 way you talking. Especially in Nigeria, 500 can last in the next 6 months.
So you would need to give yourself the life you're living here back home. You want to, stay under a comfortable
But there's no
environment.
way you will move back home and you will not emulate your lifestyle in abroad. You must emulate it for you to feel at home. If you lose anything, a comfort you get for abroad, you don't feel given to yourself for Nigeria. You don't like Nigeria, Oga.
You might even fall sick because if you can get yourself up, you might just be sick. So you have to definitely.
You can't live in Nigeria if you cannot carry the lifestyle. You must make sure say everything they use for abroad, you buy almost the same thing. All of them go for your house. Make sure. Almost everything. Go reach kettle till they make your coffee. Everything, your spoon, everything. Go be like say you dare abroad. Now you fit to live for this country. Now just they try to tell you so.
Every time I go,
and it's cheap.
I go with my coffee machine. I buy new coffee machine, take that home, change the one there. Every time I travel.
And it's cheap.
Because it's cheap here. I go to Walmart, I just buy the coffee machine. Because I'm always I always take coffee.
Mr. Elvis, what if their light back home is not stable? Sometimes it's half voltage, sometimes it's low voltage.
That thing, let me tell you what happened. You see that question you just asked, sir? I'm a victim of it. The thing just kill all my appliances for
I
house.
tell you.
So, but then the reason why it happened because I don't know how to go about it anymore. So there's what they called, I forgot the name now, that you plug in all your sockets.
Stabilizer.
No, it's not stabilizer. There's a new thing they call it now. There's
Voltage
one.
regulator.
No, there's a new name for is it PU something? There's something they call it now.
APC.
Something like that. Yeah,
APC like a router.
Is it 3 words, So you plug those things in all your sockets. So you plug every other thing. So any of half current
They
or
call
over full current,
electric surge.
Surge, yeah, electric surge. The thing is called surge. There's other thing they call it, but it's surge. So when you put that surge in all your socket, so whenever a full current comes in or a lower current, it will not affect your appliances, it will affect that thing. So that's what happened. So yeah, but listen, guys, the only thing that is terrible in Nigeria, that is extremely terrible in Nigeria, that God forbid luck might run against you, is insecurity. Every other thing you can manage it. It's insecurity. If you are if you are going to anywhere now for a wedding or a party, if you are that kind of person that walk around or go places, you need to take security. You need to take security with you. So it's terrible. So we need a good government. We need Peter Obi that can help us and guarantee our security. I bet you a lot of Nigerians will move back home. You don't really need to. Many of you traveled abroad. You say you want to go to France, spend 5 years, 10 years, maybe make money, maybe come back home, not let you come again. You don't hang. As we talk, so many of them don't hang.
Yes,
Yes,
if I said that, Nami just come this side. When I moved to the UK last year, it took me 3 months for my brain to set that they don't take light here. You can be watching, and you watch TV. TV will just one drop and then we just blank one. They don't take light. My daughter would laugh at me. They didn't take light. They're just doing advertisement. It took me 3 months to agree. I believe my phone is not charged. I want to go and charge it. I see the light is going.
That's what I'm saying.
If they bring half of Nigeria to UK for 6 months, if they go back, all those senators, they will kill them.
Exactly.
Because you will not imagine yourself.
The word K will not use them a bit.
Yeah, no, don't forget. No, that at the vessel there. Person saying he won't buy bulletproof. Who is killing? Who is buying you? They're buying bulletproof. If your hands are clean.
That's what they people because they are protected.
You want to buy a car. You want to buy a car. You can't buy innocent motor.
Madam Patricia, you want to say something?
I want to give Black Panther one better business here.
Okay.
Black Panther. Somebody saying in the comment section, I think it's God's time. He said they are buying goat in Texas for $800.
Okay, maybe Black Panther go to sell goat for them.
Me don't tell Black Panther. See me put the address on that place for me for the private chat because me I know 2 different places where I go buy goat for. Yeah, so if you give me the address,
I say what did the yarn say? I say $110. What did the yarn?
$110, right? Put the address for me now.
I go give you phone number. I'll give you. I go give you phone number. When I give you phone number, you will tell us say na African boy from Longview.
So give us a mandate. You still they eat goat.
If you the chop snail, me no chop goat.
You go somewhere before. You know here when I talk.
You need a chop snail and you drink Fanta.
No, Madam Irene suggests that better food for
me.
She
suggests you can't go buy him. You know buy him.
Chapali.
Okay, so if Black
Mama, what did the yarn?
You know here when I talk.
I don't hear you.
I say I get business for you now.
You want me to kill goat?
No, not be the killer now. Not be the guy saying they buy 800 for one goat.
Where they for buy 800? Let's say give me money, make I sell and
now they tell you now. The boy in here now, God's time for 800 for Texas.
No, 800 too much. Maybe the guy they stay
800.
for
Gosta na
island.
malu na cow be that, na cow
Nah,
price be
exactly,
that.
exactly.
$800.
Yes, I know
That na
that's too expensive.
700,000 naira for one goat. What thing with that?
No, that's too expensive.
Na cow, no mind na dey yarn you na cow.
Maybe not cow. Maybe
Okay,
not
I
okay,
don't buy
Eunice,
cow before now.
this one we did Nigeria now is a bit convert the money quick.
Yes, so we need to know how it be now. And it's not, Nigeria. Listen, my people. Let me tell you another beautiful thing about Nigeria. I mean, they call these people satanic. If they give us lights, the expenses in a month will drastically reduce.
Sure.
You understand? For example, now our electricity is estimated electricity, and you can't argue with them. They just do what they like. So if we have a system where things work in the UK now, if they bring electricity for me, if it's estimated, I'll tell them they'll come read the meter, or they'll tell me make I read the meter, may I give them for phone, or make I put them directly by myself. Then you can't see now, for example, now they bring £400 come for you. As you just put the meter number and everything by yourself on computer, you'll see another thing will the count down, you go all the way to 150 or 130 pounds from 400. So no cheating. But for here, how you want to do all this thing? Why you to fool everywhere? Now government now fail you and I.
That word were you. That word were you.
Nigeria watch you there. In fact, you they paint the
Oh.
picture of all those smell. This. May I ask you something? You feel go beer parlor, the drink, leave your drink, maybe you go urinate, come back.
Never for Nigeria, never.
That one,
Not try.
now there you for start now.
No. Let me tell you, no. Augustine, no,
Yes.
don't get it twisted. Don't even in abroad, UK where you do so, don't try it. Me, I'm telling you now, in case you they don't have before, don't try it even in the UK.
No, we try.
Once something don't enter your belly, don't finish. And your drink is your drink. Don't try it in the UK. As long as you live in the community of Nigerians, don't try it.
Oh, thank you for using that word. As long as you live in the community of Nigeria.
Don't try it, please. Anywhere, take your drink with you.
Elvis, let us, I don't really like that word. So far, you are a human being. It's not issue of whether be a Nigerian or not.
No. Now we now be the problem of ourselves.
Anybody can put something in your drink.
But I know, sir. You live in UK. Statistically, we have record of how many people where they lose their life for UK. Now we know, you and I know how many people. If you say, I tell you how many people where you get accident throughout 2022, January to December 2022 for UK. If I give you the record right now, I'll bring and come out. We have where we see all this record because the system works. We have data. You understand? So
UK na be poison herself.
Hold on, sir, please. Everybody will lose their lives throughout the whole year, 12 calendar month. We go know, they'll tell you, and it's accurate. Everybody will die through sickness. Everybody will die through stabbing or through gun or through anything. Everything is arranged on their own statistics. But if you go look in terms of poisoning people in the UK, the statistic is extremely low.
No, it's true.
Extremely low. It's not up to 2%, or it's not even up to 1%. It's not just, let's say, 1% out of 100% in the whole year. But in terms of stabbing, right? Stabbing is high, right? You see, so when it comes to that, I believe using the word, if you are in the midst of Nigerian community, please, my brother, carry your drink, go inside toilet. Don't try it.
I've heard that same statement you made here in the United States, that if you're in the midst of Nigeria people, and I was wondering, why would that be? At least I'm supposed to be, to be more protected when I'm with my people. But I've been
It's not
warned
like that. Life
severally
has
not to
changed.
do it, and I don't do it.
No, don't try it. We're supposed to protect it with our people, but many people are full of jealousy and all that, So they want to take you out. So don't play with your life, man. Although maybe I'm different though. I don't club, I don't go party, I don't drink alcohol, I don't smoke,
I don't associate. I don't do it. So my kind of lifestyle is somehow. So maybe that's why I'm different. But please, my advice for anybody that's hearing my voice now, don't leave your dream to go anywhere. Except you are in your house. You live on with your children, your wife, your husband. That's it. Or if you pass that one, don't try it. Thank you very much, my people. More round
Can
up.
we even ask these people want to spend this 40 billion? Is it so much they want to use to buy or they want
No,
to
never.
spend?
They will never patronize so much.
Toyota.
Don't
It
start.
is Toyota.
They will never.
Elizabeth
Oh,
Motor is
why
waiting.
would Nigerian government be using foreign cars? They're supposed to ban it because
They
America
will.
don't use foreign
No,
cars.
Oga, don't start a topic that we cannot finish in the next 10 billion years.
It's
This
crazy.
this satanic government can never patronize innocent motors. Never.
Let's just do their eye.
So not even because less of their eyes. When you have the wrong person in number one seat, that's the pains that will pass through to them. That's what it is. So if me be president of Nigeria, the first thing I will patronize is innocent motors. But these people will never do it.
Is to even pass a law
So
to
what I would
buy any government official to use for government purposes a foreign car. You have to use domestic products. How do you promote your production? How do you promote your goods? How do you promote your services?
They know they follow law. An Englishman, they know they follow law.
All right, my people, let's round up. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. If we say, you see, this gist will be this, so it's just it's sweet. It can't be like say the gist can't take us common for politics one kind. It can't take us inside life. Now inside life with this is no inside life, So we can't I did like this guy. I did do one before. I did do
Now you they bring her up.
No, because I did do one before, but the way I was doing it then, I will be the only one on air. But a lot of people will be watching me. I'll be taking comment and be answering people. People will be asking me on the comment section. I used to do. If you go back and watch our 2-3 years video, I used to do it a lot. It's good. Inside life is good. They bring an in-depth discussion that will give almost everybody a better overview and understanding. It's very, very important. When you to discuss it sometimes. It calm you down as well. Buhari, Tinubu, all those people. Now I take their name they give person. So I can't wait to stop talking about them. Meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you. Join us again by 6 p.m. tomorrow and let's do this all together again. Madam Irene, thank you very much. You stood with us there. I can see you're still down in the comment section. Thank you so much. Tony Africa, thank you very much. Tony Wahala. Now let me give you that name, and I see him give you that name, Tony Wahala, and it's in that they call you. So, Ghost time, thank you very much. Posha Gina, I can see you. Thank you. Imo Sokri, I can see you as well. God bless every one of you, my good people right there. So thank you very much. Rosemary Osas, Madam Patricia, thank you. Mofire. Okay, what do I do for conversation? This is a panel now.
Now, waiting you and Madam Irene do, now they do for this. So go that area at all.
Thank you, Stella Imasevedo. Thank you, Dora and Deborah.
Help me greet Madam Rita.
Yeah, Madam Rita, don't sleep. Don't take since, Madam Rita, the same I greet you in the morning. If you watch and you will not say the same I greet you. Yes, on the panel, my people, I appreciate you, Madam Patricia, once again. Oga CM, thank you, my people. Zizo B, P-Soft, Felix, all the dream since. Give us a mandate, my brother, Black Panther, my brother, and Mashallah. Bila said that is our live discussion. Oh, they need you because Bila said that evil sweet.
I miss am die.
No, Bila said you supposed to deal with us when they discuss this.
I too miss that thing. Also,
Okay,
you
who get deal they come out for inside live discussion. You they jump from one discussion to another. So they jump from one to another. Yes. We'll call that broadcast a no topic inside live discussion.
Then you want to make Elders take over the whole discussion with that now.
No, Richard, when you see the talk, you know whether you go pay enter, you not go enter.
I'm not going to talk something that I'm not going to talk.
No. Now wait your mashallah talk natural. When you listen to that kind of talk, now there you go know whether you will come in or not.
You know, come in.
You constantly like say this kind
of
area.
It be like beer parlor talk.
Exactly.
Everybody talk in mind.
Exactly.
And,
I think pay you to come.
But for beer parlor, you go know say alcohol they do wonders. If you
Like
buy
yes,
one,
yes, like they drink alcohol before.
no, I know. I know. If you buy bottle of beer, give person, he go tell you all in secret. Anything where you ask her, you at his beck and call. He go they reveal alcohol they do wonders. So, and when you they take and they talk, you know nothing they this you go say, my brother, nothing they this world. Oh, now because that alcohol.
Now that time you go tell you say nothing they happen. Now we did there.
Boy,
I
nothing they this
don't
world.
say something I go where I join some kind group of boys. We want just talk, we come sit down for a bar parlor. We never buy one bottle. Now create this people the order. Create. I say no, if I follow this kind of people now, turn drunker.
But
And that's
normally,
wrong.
alcohol is a terrible thing. It's not good.
It's true. It's not. Alcohol.
Thank you, my
You know,
people.
say,
Before we enter the second topic again, now we go take us go 4 a.m. in the morning. I bet make we
You know, say now professor they bring one kind of topic where you say if you know go enter.
no. Might tell you how PM to the starter. He go say wait. Then he go start up. He go begin to analyze. Then Black Panther will come jump enter his side. Then Black Panther don't jump enter his side. You can see the thing don't get kill Lego. What you say so?
There was a day here we did almost how many
Yes.
we stayed all through. I mean, like people were going, they were coming, they were going. I was like, you guys don't, you're sleeping.
No. 3 days ago, they did it now. Augustine, Madarita, Omo Yes Corner, and few others. Now around 4 a.m. I'll be 5 a.m. that they finish now.
Now two of us then live here now. Me and Mr. CM. Now who can they talk? Who can tire? I just say they go house.
Yes, it's good once in a while, at least once in a week. You just talk everything finish. You know, people need it. You know, whenever we put it on replay, you can't just see a lot of people that is listening to you people. People need it sometimes because it's organic. You know, so yeah, we thank God for technology. That's the thing. You know, thank you very much, my people. Allow us to go. Mother of all, which is a mother of all those sleeps and so, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. We love you. My people, good night. Now, now one drop. You know, I appreciate every one of you. This is the first ever broadcast that we do with sweet us. Like say, not to the happen. I don't understand. How to we need to be doing this if we get time. Politics and let us see left and right. Okay. I'm telling you, there are so many topics to talk about, but politics and let us
Getting onto the show.
Mr. Elvis, we're gonna do them every weekend though, please.
Yes, sir. Okay, Zizo B, yes. Okay, more put on like every Saturday then. You know, because politics and let us do another thing again. We know they hear you again, piece off. We don't know what you take cover your this thing now. The virus will enter for the past how many years that not come out again.
You didn't drink one.
I was saying yesterday the Dow built
It's still not clear.
Oh, okay. It's not clear. Okay. You already closed it. Bye-bye.
Piece of, please go and sleep, sir.
Bye-bye.
You go to bed, sir. Go to bed.
Thank you.
Microphone don't tire. You're not tired.
Augustine, go to bed, sir. You are tired. Bola, go sleep.
If you leave me and Augustine, you move the talk.
No. We're not they leave anybody. Augustine, don't
tired.
Now
Nigeria, we dey
go sleep. Tomorrow, we'll meet again tomorrow. Thank you very much, my brother. By the special grace of Almighty God, we will have our country back. You know, certainly it's looking good. If you see the response, the final address, respond, whatever that came from these people is laughable. And, you know, upon all that, we shouldn't trust judiciary until they prove us wrong.
But Mr. Elvis, I have a question. Did the court actually uphold on Shettima? Did they rule against Shettima's double nomination?
No, they have not ruled against anything. I never seen them.
Okay.
say rumor too much. I only work with what I see. Oh, if it be true, but me as far as me not see him, me not the confirmer for here. I beg. I never see him. Say two people. So there's so many medias. Everybody they carry things left and right. So if you not see him anywhere, you pass out to me. Let me know where you see him, or send it directly from the link from that mainstream media here. The reason why I work like that, in case anybody want to hold me accountable tomorrow, because automatically I'm already a third party. So I'm not the first party. The first party, for example, when I bring Arise News here, is Arise. I'm a third party. So, I can't just come here and say they say Tinubu for top of trailer. Where they? I'll say na person tell me. That was not big part that kind of level now. If you are doing that, your platform will not also attract some kind of people. See people where they come here now. They see a normal person for this platform. Since everybody where they call Nigeria will say all of them get the one at a day. So everybody educated, learned, So yes, that's what it means. But your platform, they say the way you lay your bed, that now some people will say they lie on her. That's why. So sometimes when I oppose you people that if you don't have a source, don't talk about it. If you think it's rude, I'm sorry, but it's just the rules, If you have proof, yeah, talk about it. That's not a problem. If you don't have proof, don't just talk. Don't worry. Until like give us a mandate, always forward things to me, and I will always appreciate you on that, my brother. Because that's so it's supposed to be. I will check it myself. If you forward me 10 things, I will choose 2 from inside, and I'm good to go. Ignore the remaining 8. We can't talk about everything. There's always things to talk about. Yes, Madam Irene, you are right. Politics don't cause everything. We're not if you talk about another thing. You may never see this kind of thing before. And with more waka small, you can waka long. There are so many other things we need to bring on here more discuss. Like today, I wanted to discuss family issue. How most women don't live with their husband, especially here in Nigeria and all that. But we could not anymore. Breaking news gonna come now of this 25% of Abuja. When will this thing go finish?
It will
Wow.
soon finish. Don't worry. It's a count issue. Every problem they say has every problem has an expiry date. One day this will be matter. We go just say, look, we've won, and it will surely come in. We can continue. You see what the point I made earlier was. This has shown that we are still in Buhari's regime. That's all. That's what we are doing. So they don't have any clue. Saying Emilio call. You don't know it. What is it now? Borrowing money and sharing. Oshibajo was given to market women. Now you want borrow and share. Is that what we are going to do again? So there's no creativity, no imagination. So how can a country advance? Instead, we are sinking deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into trouble. So there's no, it can't prove itself because it didn't win.
Mr. Elvis, our money is finished. Money 100 and 1 pound to 100 and 1,100 naira. Can you imagine?
It's terrible.
So maybe by next weekend they go reach 1,200 naira.
All right. Thank you, my people. Make I use my traditional music to end this broadcast. Good night, my people. I love you all. Share, like, and for those of you that are going to be playing back at this video, always super chats, hit on the super thanks, share, subscribe with us, hit the notification bell, and God bless you all. Augustine, I appreciate every one of you. Give us a mandate, a mashallah, and Zizobi, all of you right there, Mother Patricia, and God will bless every one of you.